What?
I didn't do the recording. The intro's not the recording. It's fine. You know what it's about. Joke's on you, Waverly. I already had water.
Wow, that's a miracle.
I love when I start the recording, the content doesn't start.
Yeah, it's just my brother came home right as we started, and I need him to look at that microphone for me. So he's gonna do that, I guess.
As long as he doesn't shove it up his ass. Yeah.
All right. So last time, you guys left town with Breezy to meet the elders of his tribe. On the way there, you discovered a strange sight of a skinless deer corpse. Not going to be able to figure out what was up with it. The party continued. And on a later night, were almost lured out by what they later learned was a skinwalker. A strange cursed spirit entity. Something that wasn't, Breezy explained, that wasn't exactly a creature, more or less a idea come to life. The Breezy ended up wounding it? Maybe? Possibly? He at least tore the flesh from it. And scared it off. The party continued their journey to a set of ruins Breezy knew about, where they explored and began gathering pieces of a long-destroyed statue. Meanwhile, they also uncovered a collapsed a room that the ruins had collapsed around, sealing it off from the. I'm about to sneeze. Sealing it off from the rest of the ruin. Inside was a chest and some remains. The remains were packed away, and the chest was searched. Upon searching the chest, the gargoyle that had been resting above on one of the towers, seemingly mundane, but what it actually was a living creature that ambushed the party. And as they fought, a second gargoyle emerged from under the rubble. It was a hard fight, but the party managed to slay both creatures. Morgiana barely living through the endeavor.
Like always.
And that is where we are now. Resting. Where's my ruins map?
Oh fuck, Fire Nation might attack today.
By the way, thanks for that shadow, Randall. It did good.
Everybody said it was fine. I did a strategical tactic.
It looks like I accidentally deleted that map, so never mind.
Should we just continue on to...
Did we ever decide how we were going to get the statue parts back to base?
No.
Nope.
I think we
you
said
guys were
that
doing a long rest there.
I think we needed to just bring people here to grab them. Yeah.
This is quite a long ways away is the only issue.
We don't have the manpower. Breezy said his people could possibly help and had magic, and his people are closer. So we could have his people help us, but that is if they're willing. But the
other alternative...
Hmm?
The other alternative would have been if someone back at the camp has, like, whatever it was that was needed, just bringing them out and then reassembling the statue and only bringing one person out.
Yeah.
As opposed to trying to bring everything back to the camp.
I think it's a thing that we pen and we move on for now.
Yeah. Are we all happy to continue on to Breezy's people?
I am okay with it.
You guys were long resting here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing. So, who's on first watch?
Morgiana will go first watch.
I'll also go first watch.
Nala will take morning shift.
I'll take the mid.
Alright, so let's start off with Morgiana and Frey. Both of you.
Okay.
So I imagine the group is held up in like the chamber
the room where the chest was, and we're probably like on watch just outside the door or something.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to have the fire outside of the door.
Yeah.
Moving heat in. Breezy is sleeping on top of that section. He didn't want to be enclosed for some reason. So I need both Morgiana and Frey to give me perception checks.
Thank you, Frey.
Oh, it was a 17. I don't know why it's an advantage.
I mean, I got a 6, so I don't see shit.
I forgot to turn it off for advantage.
So, Frey and Morgiana, nothing strange happens on your watch.
Okay.
Okay.
So who had second watch?
I had second and third, I believe.
Okay. So
Morgiana will
Randor
probably sleep outside the room because fire.
Okay.
And flammable objects inside.
So Randor, you can give me 2 perception checks as you're taking both watches.
After his first one, while he's going into the third watch, Randor will just kind of sit there, and he's thinking about some shit that's gone down. He's gonna try something. He doesn't know how he got this body, or how he's attached to it. So he's gonna try to see if he could disconnect his soul from this and then reconnect. Not to go too far, but just see if possible, if he lets go of this attachment that he has, like, will he just be floating endlessly, or could he potentially find something new without defiling this person's body? He's just gonna he's gonna be in his own mind, trying to like feel the strings that are attaching him to this body, I guess be the best way to.
You spend your watch trying to project your soul from your body.
Yeah.
And you don't manage to do so.
Alright, that's fine.
You have a feeling you do not have that much control over your soul. You need to do that through some magical means.
Okay.
Alright. Who has the last watch?
I believe morning
Randor
watch.
notices. Yeah.
Yep. So I'll head to bed. It's Nala now. Jesus.
God.
So, did you have advantage, Nala?
I shouldn't have advantage. I just have it set that.
So 10.
So 10. So Nala, you wake up to do the final morning watch, and about 30 minutes in, at the edge of the camp, the morning light's just coming in. You watch this little like rabbit hop in. Just takes a few hops into camp.
Oh, hello, little bunny.
So the rabbit stops, and it turns and it looks at you, and it actively locks eyes with you, and you feel this shiver run down your spine.
Van, I have been literally teased by a god in a deer form to try and fight it. This thing creeps me out. I'm taking my javelin and tossing it at it.
All right. Nine.
Yeah.
Does not hit the rabbit. So your javelin sticks in the ground next to it, and it just stares at you, and you watch as blood starts to run down from its eyes and its mouth as it slinks into a bush and disappears.
Oh, that's nice.
Well,
at this point is the group starting to wake up?
No, this is just at the start of a
Jeez.
2-hour watch.
I wonder what that could be.
Randor doesn't have to sleep all night, right? I know that from previous nights.
He has to do a 4-hour.
Yeah.
Sentinel,
I have to do a 4-hour sentinel, but I am aware of my surroundings the entire time.
Has he completed that 4-hour? He took the last 2 watches, but that first watch, did he do it?
First watch would have been 2 hours, so no.
He needs another 2.
Okay.
He needs his last 2.
If that's the case, then I really don't want to just wake people anyways. Knowing that we're all relatively close to the same building, I guess I'm just gonna pay attention more. I'm not gonna wake anybody, but I will grab my javelin so I have it at the ready again.
Okay. You walk over to that bush to get your javelin back.
Oh shit.
The way you phrase that doesn't sound great, but yeah, I do have my spear, so I'll be holding that. It's got a little bit longer range.
Mm-hmm. So as you walk to the edge of the camp, you take your javelin and just about 6 or 7 feet deeper into the woods, you see a skinless rabbit corpse.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm gonna rush back to the building.
It's fucking daylight.
I need to be near it, but I also know that if I wake my friends up early, it's not gonna be good for their health. So I'll just be essentially, if I've got to exhaust myself, I'll do so. So I will not be waking anybody up. I will rush back to the campsite and just keep an eye out.
All right. The rest of your watch, does nothing else occurs. And we'll say it's coming to about 6, 7 in the morning. I assume you guys typically take an early start.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have occurred at 4 or 5 in the morning with that with the incident with the rabbit.
Okay. As people are getting waking up, I'll be like skinning. I'm not actively doing my normal like morning stretches or anything. I'm kind of just like consistent sentry mode.
Mm-hmm.
Morgiana will walk up to Nala and ask if he's okay.
Well, I have some good news and bad news, but I'll need everybody awake first.
Then. I know actively while in sentinel mode I can still hear and see. How much would I have heard and seen of Nala?
Well, Nala would have been outside of the building.
Oh, we were sleeping in the building?
You would. Yeah, I assume most of the group was sleeping inside the enclosed section.
Oh, I mean, I can. Guess I technically can't take watch while in sentinel mode, but do I need to be in the building?
It's probably
Not
safest.
Necessarily.
Safest from
yeah,
elements and everything.
I mean, I'm a bundle of bones.
You know, for a pile of bones.
I'm a bundle of bones. What's gonna eat me?
Something's stealing your femur.
I would like to see it try, considering it steals skin.
You've lost your arm so many times, dude.
I guess I did. Whatever.
You wake up. Wait a minute. Where's my femur? What do you mean?
Where
is it?
2-day travel to go get my fucking femur back.
Anyways.
Would you want me to start waking everyone up, Nala?
If you could do the honors, please. As you go about, just be on your guard.
You'll hear Randor walk past the two. Is like, no need, already up.
Well, I can still go wake the others. Then Morgiana will walk into the building to start waking everyone up. She'll probably, considering Nala, it's Nala, Kai would probably be the next one. She'd be almost scared to wake up. So she'll carefully go up and try and wake Kai.
As you get close, you just see one of Kai's eyes just shoot open. Morning.
I also imagine he's in the
Morning.
barrel.
Yeah, I was gonna like go up and just tap on the side of the barrel. Nala says he has news about his watch, but wants to wait until everyone's up. So they're just waking everyone up now.
I have no qualms waking any of them up. You don't have to worry about it.
Right. I'll wait outside the building where I'm less likely to set things on fire, and she'll turn around and like walk out quickly.
Cut it. I didn't get no sleep because of y'all.
I didn't sleep because of me.
I just slowly go around waking the rest of the crew up, just slowly getting everyone up, and then when I come up to Niran. Now the question is, how do I do this? No, let's do it the normal way. And Niran just feels like a soft but still firm slap across the face. Wake up!
Niran's eyes will shoot open, and he'll look at Kai and be like, "Old friend, why have you woken me like this again?"
It gives me enjoyment. Sorry, I just enjoy messing with you sometimes, friend.
Oh no, you're fine.
Nala needs to talk with everyone once everyone's up.
And he'd just kind of laugh and be like, "Well, I'm up now," and he'll jump up onto his feet.
Go outside and wait for me to get the rest of these fuckers up.
Sounds
and I
good.
will just slowly go around, waking them up. Just slaps, just pokes Frey. Just poke. Up.
I wanna...
Up.
He would get up pretty quickly at that. I imagine Frey to be a pretty light sleeper, just because of his rabbit ears. He hears things a little too well. So, kind of any noise, not like any noise, but you know, like any close noise would wake him up pretty quickly. So he like, you poke him and say wake up, and he just immediately like his ears raise and he looks up at you like yes.
So if anyone wants to look at Discord.
Picks up bunny ear, blows air into bunny ear.
Frey has a panic attack. Also, baby cat.
Go outside. Nala needs to talk to you. And everyone else, but...
Right, okay. He kind of like stands up. This interaction is a little awkward for him, but he nods at you and like walks out.
No, wait a minute, Frey. If you can you get on the roof and wake Breezy up?
Oh, yes. And Frey will go and jump onto the roof.
I wanna...
Why didn't you ask Niran?
And Frey, you find a awake, cross-legged, or Breezy. He's currently sitting on just sitting on the roof, polishing the like brass tips of his staff.
Frey's only been learning Primordial. Like, he's only learned like 6 days worth of Primordial, so he doesn't.
I've given you the basics.
Yeah, but he still doesn't trust himself to pronounce it correctly, you know?
Morgiana is standing down outside if you need help.
But Breezy knows a little bit of common.
Yeah.
Right? From us. So Frey
would
probably do his best to communicate in like as simple common as he can, like meeting with Nala. and like point towards Nala.
And just give him the old rabbit kick in the dick.
What?
He looks at you and he looks at that you're pointing at Nala and he just nods his head.
Frey gives a thumbs up and then hops back down.
I gauge Nala's expression. Like,
depending on how awake Sahara is, I can just imagine dragging him out, dragging him outside.
What does your expression look like?
Dragging her outside.
Randor, normally Nala looks like jovial, like resting happy face. He's just an all-around okay guy. Right now he's all seriousness, like he gets when he's been fighting a lot.
Zahara wakes up. Where are we going?
Wait, talking with Nala. If something happened during his watch. If you want to stand up and move, then you can. I was just doing this to make it easier on everyone.
How did you climb the tree?
You don't. I'm a frog. You don't think that I have at least some ability to move upward?
Morgiana's gonna like walk past. Now, children, calm down. In like a joking manner.
Come on. Just jump down and tumble.
So Nala eventually assembles the whole group.
Looking at overall, kind of, well, I have good news and I have bad news. Which do you want first?
I'd say let's go to the bad news, end on a good note.
Wonderful. The bad news, the Skinwalker's still following us.
At that, Breezy will walk up to you and go, shh.
I just had the cat jump off of my desk. I'm sorry. He's figured out he can jump from the floor to the desk. It's terrifying.
Do we not talk about it, Breezy?
Nala nods and goes, the beast still follows us.
Breezy will look to Morgiana and go, explain to your friends that it is important not to speak of it, especially its name. The more you speak of it, the more likely it is to come for you, and the more you speak its name, the more likely it is to appear.
Morgiana will sort of look to the group and go, from now on we'll call it the Beast. The more we say its name, the more likely it is to follow and potentially get stronger. So
please do not mention it within the confines of the village. You will frighten most all people.
Of course, and when we get to Breezy's people, we do not speak of it at all.
Oh.
Nala nods.
Hey.
Regardless, we are still being followed. That is the bad news.
And the good news?
The good news. It's following us, so it's not at home.
Yep, it hasn't gone back to the town, which is good.
Also,
I guess that is fair.
And he's gonna point towards the rabbit in the bush.
I would almost say, wouldn't another bad news be that we're technically leading this thing back to Breezy's people? Should we try and set up a trap or something to try and get it to stop following us for a bit?
Going to mention that I don't know if we want to lead something so dangerous back to potential allies.
I don't believe we have a choice.
Breezy will speak up because I imagine the conversation is being relayed to him through either Kai or Morgiana. Like Kai is translating to Primordial, and then Morgiana is translating from Primordial to Common.
Yeah, we're just sort of doing a little bit of a circle.
We work as a line.
I can only imagine Randor is just like, Common.
Nirin will translate from Common to Fejab.
Thank fuck.
The line extends.
Yeah, the language barrier is hilarious. Breezy will speak up and explain that he does not believe. I do not believe it will follow us much further. Once we enter the plains of my home, it will become nearly impossible for it to hide. and I believe we'd be leaving its hunting ground anyways.
Morgiana's going to turn around and go, now, I don't know whether I've just spent too much time around Nala, but I almost feel like we should hunt this thing. Get it to stop hunting us. Because we don't want to leave its hunting ground and risk it going towards the town, because it would have seen us there as well. The last thing we want is to go back to town and everyone be dead there.
They have knights there. There are 2 trained knights there, and there are people there that can cast spells.
Yes, but how many people is it going to get before they catch on? I mean, us, all of us almost got.
We've informed them of it already.
So Nala speaks up. I have concern. The issue I'm seeing. Well, first off, did you know that rabbits can bleed out of their eyes? Specifically, that rabbit. Because I didn't. That was weird. That was concerning.
You said we had lunch?
That's normal.
Oh, yeah, the dead thing it skinned. Lunch.
I don't want
Breezy would speak up and go, I wouldn't eat that.
Yeah. I'm...
Fair.
I'm dead and...
The problem I'm seeing is, if it does follow us like this, it could be hurting us towards something.
That is another valid point.
I guarantee you it's not hurting us toward my home.
No, but you said that this has been a very large hunting ground. It's quite possible that between your home and where we are now, it's hurting us towards something there.
That would be the plains. I don't imagine it would hunt in the plains.
Oh?
My only aversion against fighting it is that we don't have any advantage. There's no way I can. This thing is, as we've seen so far, it is quite stealthy, and it seems to try and pick us off.
Well,
we don't have I don't know a weakness, nor do we have any significant advantage on it. If we had that, then I could kill it.
I could think of one.
What do you mean?
It is called a specific name that I don't have. I also have the ability to change my form at will. If it can't rip it off of me, then what does it do? We could use me as bait.
We still don't have a guarantee. If what Breezy says is true, then we still don't know if this thing's immortal. And I don't know if you realize, Randor, that I am not that I do not play in chance. I play in absolutes. Either it dies or we die. And I refuse to let that chance end with one of you dead.
Well, I play in chance. This thing only seems to hunt us at night, which surely means it doesn't like light.
Oh.
I could stake out with Randall.
It wasn't night.
And when it gets close. But would it have been pure daylight by then? Or
It
would
was
it have still been
midday,
sunrise?
or not midday, but
it was early morning.
Dusk.
Yeah.
It would have
There
been
was
early morning.
light out, but it did not hunt in strict darkness.
But it's also not like it hunted during our days while we're walking. So we could, in essence, as bad as it may sound, use Randor as bait, but then somehow trap it within light. And try and do damage that way.
Breezy, your tribe has obviously had more than its fair share of dealings with a creature like this. Do you have any thoughts you'd like to add?
It's a fool's errand to attempt to kill it. You will end up getting yourselves killed.
I thought Breezy had said that it was an old wives' tale amongst his tribe.
Yeah, it turns
Not
out...
that they had dealt with it.
The fact of the matter is, though, that they had at least a wives' tale. We had nothing.
Well,
Another thing, they had a wives' tale. This thing could get stronger the more it's spoken about. So the more generations it's passed down, it could have brought it to life and given it strength. It could be the old wives' tales that have brought this thing to fruition.
Well, from what I remember him saying is that... What I remember Breezy saying was that it was talked to about children. Specifically to children. So, I don't know how often it would have been told.
But as that child has grown up, would they have said it to their children? And it'd be passed down that way.
Van, may I ask you something?
Yeah, what's up?
What day is it today?
Yes.
Today, on this morning, it would be the 10th of Haru Chronicus.
Oh, Chronicus?
Chronicus.
What's the new Chronicus thing?
Those of you that haven't spent your token, it doesn't change.
Okay, so I get to keep the token?
You get to keep the token until you use it.
Sorry, did you say it's the 10th of Chronicus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody has inspiration, I believe.
Oh yeah, Vinny got an extra inspiration because it was Vinny's birthday recently.
You are correct. Birthday inspiration.
Birthday inspiration.
That's really funny. Frey had his birthday, I had my birthday.
Happy birth.
Thanks.
Fighter, martial classes of the group, grow me D100s.
I still have mine, so...
Yeah, I still have mine. So.
Yeah, if you do not have
even
yours.
if you do. Okay.
Austin, did you spend yours?
To find the...
I don't think so. I remember mentioning it a while back, but I don't remember if I used it or not.
I don't think anyone's used theirs.
Morgiana will also point out that if today is Chronicus, we need to be careful because tomorrow is Cryotis. The day of darkness.
Oh.
So we need to have a plan going into tomorrow night.
How far away is the plains? That's...
Didn't Breezy say that if we knew its real name, that's the only way, right?
No, he did not say anything.
No,
like that.
to him, he said it was functionally immortal. There was no way to kill it.
It was above game that we were talking about, like the actual Skinwalker.
Because above game, if it works like a werewolf or something, if we have silvered weapons potentially, I don't know.
Breezy air blasts his way up into a tree and climbs the top, and he looks around for a moment, and he climbs back down. And you guys, he gives a weird measurement, but it's translated into 12 miles.
Which would be
a space.
Oh, we're fine. This is the morning. We're fine.
Let's
can travel 2 spaces. We should just go.
Yeah, let's just go. We'll just have to worry about this later.
I know you guys want to fight it, but because the darkness is coming, I don't think it's a good idea.
We don't have any weakness. We don't know its weaknesses. Yeah. We don't have any. Yeah, let's just go.
Because I was gonna do something, but I don't trust.
If we want to fight it, we could just go meet the tribe, maybe talk to them about their wives' tale, to the elders specifically after we introduce ourselves, etc. Because as long as we talk about it to the elders, they may help us.
I think
if we make a good impression.
I just don't know if Breezy wanted us to talk about it in general. Because,
Breezy didn't want to speak to it at all.
That's the issue is that we can't get more information because he was like,
right.
don't say anything about it.
Well, we can maybe ask him if we could talk to the elders about it specifically, but
yeah,
we need to do something.
That's just my suggestion. But I do think we should just leave it. We can come back and fight it another time.
I mean, we're gonna have to come back and deal with it when we're going back to the town.
Yeah. And by then, the day of darkness will have ended.
if we can get some information from the elder, I think that's great. I still vote that we use me as bait, personally, above game, because the rest of you have skin. I feel safer not using anybody else's bait, honestly.
I mean, I'm above game. I'm down for using you as bait personally.
Because that'll definitely be a surprise to it, being like it tries to peel me like a banana and there's nothing to peel. Then we can get the jump on it.
Peel you like a banana.
Can we get that as a quote, please?
I'm sorry, that was
Alright, so
peel Randall like a banana?
Yes.
I
There's
think
nothing to peel.
I think the plan is to move on to the plains to Breezy's tribe and role play out with them.
Which spaces are you guys moving to?
I guess diagonally.
Whichever way Breezy.
Yeah, whichever way Breezy's
Breezy's
leading.
the one that just said where we were headed. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Breezy's
really
Okay, so
leading.
Breezy will just continue to lead the group. Got you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Morgiana's gonna hang towards the back of the group while traveling.
Alright.
Niren's gonna be flying.
And dump your gas.
Can I? What is it? It's not. Is it keep watch? Is that like a travel activity?
Scout.
There's scout, which is scout ahead, but there is keep watch.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Perception check.
Yeah, perception check. Okay.
Keep watch, yeah.
I got a 14.
You don't notice anything, like out of the ordinary. So as you guys move here, about halfway, you notice that the trees start to, the brush begins to grow thinner, and eventually, you can see through the woods, through this large forest, and you see a large empty plains, flat rolling hills, and as you leave the forest, you notice a heavy wind that picks up and just seems to carry on continually throughout this entire area.
Randor flies away like a kite.
I was gonna say, has Morgiana been extinguished by the wind?
No, it's not a. It's a heavy wind. This is a very windy area, but it's not enough to knock you down. But it's surprisingly windy.
Is it enough, like, turbulence difference for Niren to be knocked off balance in the air?
It might make flying a little difficult.
So maybe we all stick to the ground.
Especially the higher up you go.
Can I
Someone want to tie rope to my waist so that way I can be a kite?
I was gonna say the same thing. I want to do the same thing and tie myself to Nala so I can also be a kite.
Yeah, but what happens if the wind gets strong enough that like just only your spine stays connected and the rest of your bones start to like peel away? It would just leave a trail of Randall through the plains.
I will say, Frey, with that 14 on perception, if we're doing that throughout this entire square, and I'm only doing this through half of this square, as the group is exiting the forest, moving deeper into the plains, you're doing like a 360 turnaround, and you end up looking back further into the woods, and about maybe 9 to 14 feet off the ground, sort of in the brush of a tree, you see two shiny yellow dots that are just in the distance.
How far in the distance?
Like
You said, like,
50
14 feet.
yards.
50
Yeah.
yards. Christ.
And they're just these
I don't know if
two tiny yellow dots.
I don't
Like
know if
bright,
this would
like
help
lights.
At all. But I have this. I don't know if that would help at all. Or change anything.
It's to be within a number of feet.
With a number of feet, you go to your passive wisdom perception score.
I don't know where I find that. I have passive perception.
Yeah, your passive perception. What is that?
13.
13. So would that be within 13 feet, which it is not.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, but you see these two beady lights that look at the group as they make their way out of the forest.
Will definitely relay that to the group, saying that I think it's the beast.
So you'll relay that, you'll turn around, and they're gone.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
So it turns out Breezy was correct. It's not going to follow.
Hey, Van, could I just go ahead and just, while we're walking, just drop this? Because I don't believe the temporary hit points actually end on the long rest. I think they stay until they're used up.
Yeah. So Randor can give an inspiring speech as the group moves along. Go ahead and roll. Or do you roll, or do you use it a flat number?
It is equal to my level plus my charisma modifier. So I am level 4. My charisma is 2, so 6 temporary hit points to
everyone.
To 6 people.
I am
6 creatures.
Drawing instead of polygon revealing.
So we can do Kai, Morgiana, Frey, Zahar. That's 4. We'll do Niran and me.
Dan. I had a quick question about my wound.
Oh, your 3rd degree burns, they get healed through magic.
So everybody gets temporary hit points except for Nala and Viyandi, because I can only target 6 creatures.
How are we all looking for health? Did that rest heal our health? Or...
Yeah, the long rest should have healed us.
The long rest you roll hit dice on, remember?
Yeah. Which is why I'm giving people temporary hit points, because I was saying, hey, we should use Morgiana, we should use the Song of Rest feature.
If you roll your hit dice, then you probably want to roll them.
That's what I was saying. Hold on. That's why I was saying we should use. Yeah, no one fucking listens to me. Okay.
I mean, you get 1 free hit dice, Wayne. When you long rest.
Oh, all right. I didn't see, because I thought
the thing is, Wayne, they also have to spend hit dice to even be affected by Song of Rest. So
yeah.
No, they give you a free hit dice.
Leadership.
Yeah. No, read it exactly, Wayne.
Let me see.
Well, that's leadership. Or hold on.
Song of Rest. Why am I blind?
Song of Rest needs to. You need to spend.
Spending 1 or more hit dice. Yeah.
But leadership is not.
Yeah, leadership isn't. So everybody except for Nala and Viyandi have 6 temporary hit points.
That's fine.
And Morgiana will do her Song of Rest the prior night to give everybody an extra d6 to add to their hit points if they needed it.
I'm sorry. You're the most tanky Austin, so I didn't think you would. Really
need it.
Good Frey. Good Frey.
That long rest healed me full, and I gave myself 10 HP. So
okay.
So
I'm not at full, but it doesn't matter.
You have 6 temp HP too, Kai.
Plus, you've got the D6 that you can roll from mine.
So as you guys are making your way through, those of you that have like those natural explorer talents, you've never seen a more barren, landmarkless section of land to move through.
Interesting.
Oh man, Wavella must be having a field day drawing this map.
Like, is it just grass? Like, there's nothing in there?
It is flat with slightly rolling hills, and ever so often there's like a small rock that breaks the surface.
Speaking of landscape in Wavella, is Wavella still keeping to herself with the gloves on?
Yes. Those of you that are like natural explorers, you have no idea how Breezy is navigating.
Probably just probably just a mental map, honestly. That or some other magical sense.
No, if there's no woods, if this is not considered forest terrain, Nala's had to switch from just passively being able to help the group to actively helping the group, because I'm no longer in favorite terrain.
Mm-hmm. And this is no longer forest.
I wanna.
Favorite terrain doesn't exist for me anymore.
I'll look at Will. I want to look at Will
Also, the
Bella.
other thing the group
Everything is my
notices
favorite terrain.
the sky is super clear, super bright. The only clouds are very high atmosphere clouds. What you do notice are these massive birds that just occasionally you see moving across the sky. Huge brown and black feathers, large talons, and a large, almost bluish beak that comes out of the front.
Hey, yo, I don't think that's a rock, my guy.
Does this remind us of the Quarry Meezies?
Zahar! Deals!
To be fair, Nirin was already pulling out his bow.
So, Zahar, you send out this blow dart, and then you watch as it catches a stream of wind and just gets thrown off to the side. And Breezy will stop and go, "You may not want to do that."
Oh, cool.
They pack more of a punch than they appear.
They're Avaralos rocks. That's oof. Okay.
Can I ask Breezy what that bird is? Like, did they have a name for it?
Oh, it's a Sky Warden.
That's cool name.
Great. So
cool name.
Renaming it to Avaralos Rock. Right. Got it. Understood.
No, Sky Warden.
What does it do?
It's Sky Warden now. I love it.
Why do they call it Sky Warden? What is it? Guard? What?
It fucks up your day, apparently.
Can Nirin communicate with birds?
No.
You're like, no.
Speak a language. They do not speak Arwian. I forget what the air elemental language is, or what the air croaker language is.
Why are they called Sky Warden?
Air Cochrane?
Air Cochrane.
Oh, are you asking why they're called Sky Warden?
Yeah, Frey was asking.
Well, if most things, if they were to take off into the air, they would be quickly eaten. They guard the sky.
Cool.
And you know, you've only seen these birds from like 100 feet down. They're very high up in the air, and they're high enough in the air, but you can still see them, which probably means the size is not as it appears.
Man, level 6 or 4 to 6 area my ass. Christ almighty.
Okay.
But
Nirin
these Sky Warden
super amounts of edge, like constantly watching to make sure they're not gonna swoop.
And it's only like one you guys have seen so far, and it's just circling over an area out in the distance.
Nirin, I think we could take it. We should fly up there and get it.
Zahar, I don't think that's a good idea.
Randor, I will not go with you two. No.
The brown feathered ones, no, not unless you get too close. Red feathered though, we will have to make necessary precautions.
Oh, great! They are literally just rocks. Awesome. Not what I wanted to hear.
Okay, and the one that's above us is the brown feather one, right?
Yeah, I think
it's not even above you. It's above you, but out in the distance. It's not like soaring overhead or anything.
Okay.
Yes,
all right.
We tend to not go too high up anymore because of them.
Man, it would be so cool if his tribe tamed these fuckers. Fuck.
Maybe someday.
One fucking day, we will get Breezy on one of these big apps.
And
can we ask Breezy where he thinks their eggs are?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Deals, you're gonna get us killed.
Breezy will respond with, "I've never seen an egg before." Oh! They must have them, but I've never encountered a nest for their size.
Has he never seen
any spots where they're in large groups?
Oh, they are solitary hunters. They do not group.
Wait,
if they did, they would fight with each other.
Has he never seen an egg before? Has he never seen their eggs before?
He's never seen their egg before.
Oh, okay. I thought he just hasn't fucking seen eggs.
Yeah, I thought that too. I was like, what do you mean?
I'm sorry.
Watch this shit. Cracks it open.
Niran just squats.
Oh. Wait a minute. Why can you? Never mind.
Then it just becomes that one
You merely
episode
assumed
of,
my gender, Randor.
Species.
I think you told us your gender. You know what? It's trans day. I can't fucking. I can't judge.
So.
You're correct.
So as we get to this point, the sun is setting, and Breezy looks around and goes, "This is a good place to set up camp."
In the open.
And we have to be wary because it's Chronicus.
Yes, like the light is fading fast.
I want a big fire. Can we have a big fire tonight?
In the plains?
Yes.
Are you trying to burn everything down?
Don't worry, Mr. Randor. I can keep a fire in check.
Morgiana's just sort of gonna be like, remember you also have a human fire. Technically.
Are you wanting to be kept in check, Morgiana?
I mean, I'm kept in check on the boat and in the town. It's not gonna be much different out here.
Sorry.
Giggity.
Yeah. Anyway, if we're actually going to make a big fire, I'm gonna use the smoke of pine.
Breezy's gonna start taking his staff. He's gonna start basically carving a little hollow out in the ground.
Niran's gonna start flying around looking for stuff to use for firewood and stuff.
How high up are you flying?
Maybe 20 feet.
Make me a dexterity check.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Oh.
8. You're flying, and then suddenly you hit an updraft, and you suddenly find yourself 60 to 80 feet in the air.
All you guys hear is the Mario sound go, whoa!
Fuck!
As you're getting pushed around wildly by the wind right now.
Yeah, you might want to dive bomb, my dude.
Yes, dive bomb the updraft.
What else are you gonna do? Either that or get eaten.
So yeah,
Van.
just gonna be playing around with that
Yes,
for a little bit.
This says object. Can I highlight anything burnable like wood or like sticks and stuff?
Oh shit.
It's just any object in range.
Oh shit. I didn't need
any object.
It lights up all objects.
Yeah.
But I'll say with this spell, you're able to spot some dry brush that's just died out. There's some twigs. It's mostly just grass and dirt out here, though.
If we are able to make a successful fire, I will use smoke of the re-roll on a 4.
Can I scavenge to find more?
You find a good double armful. Niran, are you to be returned to camp?
He's gonna keep looking. He's not straying too far away. He's just trying to.
You're still high up in the air at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get down lower.
Okay.
Try to move out.
Make me an athletics check.
Oh Jesus.
Or athletics or acrobatics.
Oh no, is Niran gonna just get carried away? Okay.
20. So Niran, you're able to navigate the different burst and wind currents to get down to about 10 feet off the ground.
gonna try and stay at 10 feet off the ground and look. Because he's fast. He feels like he's faster at flying, so he's just trying to look around.
It is becoming dark. So you have your dark vision of 120 feet, which it's Cryotis, so it's shrunk to half of that, so 60.
I thought it was Chronicus.
Tonight is Cryotis.
Yesterday was Chronicus.
Okay.
I was confused.
Mine is 30 current.
But I have something to do in the night, so.
Mine.
Actually, no. Wait. Today is Chronicus. I'm sorry. Yeah. I put it up one too early.
Ah, so tomorrow night is Cryotis.
Yeah. Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night's super dark night.
Yeah. That is my fault. So yeah, you can still see the camp off in the distance.
Niren's gonna fly over to the camp and just kind of whine to Kai about his adventure.
Are we successful in fire making?
Next time,
yeah, you have a fire. You have a fire person
the area
here as
filled
well.
with lots of air.
Morgiana is enough to start the fire and also function as a fire for a short time. So, with the help of Breezy and the sticks that Zahar found, you guys are able to start a small to medium fire in a little pit that Breezy has carved out.
D4 and rerolls on initiative, guys.
Morgiana sit in that little fire pit to make sure it keeps going with the wind.
I am the ultimate support
Technically, you take fire damage still, so no, but...
Well, can I sit near it?
Yeah.
You still take fire damage, Randor touching the flames with his hands while casting a spell.
Randor, take a d6 fire damage.
The spell says I don't take fire damage.
I know.
D4, Austin. From the spell.
Yes, it's a reroll on ones and a d4.
All right. Watches tonight. I won't worry about watches for tonight. It is a very boring flat plain. You look out into darkness, and then there is nothing.
Van, can I do something actually?
What would you like to do?
I'm imagining since most of everyone took the watch last night, I've just kind of got up with most likely Randor, and I would look at him and be like, "Give me a moment. I won't. I'll still be at the edge, but I need some time to myself for a little while." And I go to the edge of camp, and I'm actually going to send out a small little prayer to Paradune. Great Keeper of Text. I do not know if you've watched us, or have watched my power. But now we fight a creature that we don't even know if it can be killed. If it is not too much, if it can die, if there is a way that I can make it so that there will be no one more at risk from that thing's torture, please grant me the knowledge to destroy it truly.
All right.
Having seen Grung do a prayer, would Nal be able to make one?
Sure, Nala. You can attempt a prayer.
Nal would like to come near the Grung. He doesn't do these religious things very often, so he has no idea where he's going. So he'll come and kind of like mimic Grung's posture before he'll close his eyes and I pray to the Varden, god of nature, travel, guardian of these wilds. We took part in the force unclaimed and untraversed and encountered many a beast. One such that seems to be dark and powerful. I know not if you can hear us, but if it is, I would seek your blessing towards hunting a worthy foe.
Understood.
I didn't know that you were the praying type, Nala.
I'm not. But it seems prudent that if these gods are as powerful as most people claim they are, and if those stories have any fancy of a man of similar name, rank, possibly myself, traversing and fighting a god, gods are immortal, right? If this being is immortal itself, then perhaps it can still be fought.
You're right there, friend. And I know, and just so you know, I know the god's power firsthand, as Kai will snap with a small rune appearing on an arrow. I never could do this, and I still don't know how I can.
Is it because you exploded that one time?
No. I've had this power long before. Yet I never learned it. My father, or any trainer I've ever met never knew magic like this. Hell, I couldn't even cast before I discovered this power. And yet, it didn't come from me training or looking on at someone else. It all of a sudden just appeared. As if something was trying to grant it to me. And hey, when it comes to magic, there's only one god to talk to, and, well, if they are the one who granted me this power, then maybe for some odd reason I've caught their eye. I don't know why, and I don't know how. And in all honesty, I couldn't really care. I have the power now, and it's hasn't just kept me alive, but it's kept you idiots alive. And that's all I've asked for.
Nala nods, and we are quite the idiots, aren't we? With this kind of like a big grin.
Well, you're enjoyable idiots.
At least you have that
then. As Kai will just nudge him in the shoulder. Nala, do you think that it is immortal? That thing?
Nala pauses, and there are on the seas we hear tales of many grand and great beasts. Things like the kraken, magnificent aquatic animal, twisted beyond its base form and grown to unimaginable sizes. A true beast of the water. But even then, there are stories that it can bleed. Not many, and far in between. But those just of hearts and crafty can take down those that others would deem impossible. This creature, if it is immortal, should have some weakness. If the people in those stories can hunt a god, well, this beast is no god. It can be hunted.
And at mine your hands, it will remove its head. Right, friend?
Nala will clasp your hand and correct.
What? An arrow through the eye, and an axe removing the skull. Is that the deal that we have?
We'll have to leave something for the rest of them, but I agree.
Don't worry, they have the rest of the body to pincushion. We'll find a way to kill it.
Hey, Grung. Considering I'm guessing you're not wearing your things, do I take any damage from your clasping your hand?
I only take off the gloves when I go into the thing. So okay. I still have most of my gear still on.
By the way, every time you've said I need to think, I just imagine a very serious Grung like tapping Nala on the leg so he leans over and jumping into the barrel with like a thinking face and arms crossed.
thonk emoji.
You go to shake Kai's hand, and Randor is just attached to it like a catfish.
When did you get here?
He's asleep.
Ah.
He just wants to heal.
Yeah.
Sleep through the healing process.
Just detach from. There we go.
It's weird because it's not wet either.
Ew.
So you were saying we make it through the night without anything watch-wise, or?
Nala.
Yes.
You go to sleep, correct?
I do go to sleep.
So, Nala, as you drift off to sleep, you awaken sometime later in a familiar spot to a previous drain.
Oh.
Viandi is there as well, but he is sadly not here in call.
But the lizard is here.
Okay.
In
But the
spirit.
lizard is here as well, and you both stand up and you look around, and you find yourself in this flush, bluish nighttime forest. In that same spot, there's still that same rock. And then cresting it, once again, is the same crystalline horn bull elk.
Does it seem to have any sort of wound from when I last struck it?
No.
Okay.
And it looks down at the both of you and it goes, "Hunter or prey?"
Nala rolls his shoulder, looks up and stares this deer in the eye and... Hunter.
There is a sudden flash as it charges past you. It knocks both and you and Viandi onto the ground, as it, faster than last time, begins to dart off through the forest.
Scramble to my feet and tear off after it.
Viandi is right behind you. I need you to make me some either athletics or acrobatics checks as you're moving through the nighttime forest.
Uh, 23.
23. All right, do you continue to move? I'm going to roll for fiery. I'm just going to roll a physical dice because I know his modifier. All right.
Do I still have
15
eyes
for
on
fire.
him?
You do. The crystalline horns continue to shine.
I'll keep after it. Getting out my javelin. I'm not sure if this same tactic is going to work again, so I'm holding off on doing it, just in case I still need the weapon.
All right. So Viandi is going to attempt to take a shot with his weapon. Here, characters. Firing, Viandi. Character sheet. Score. Heavy bow gun. Letting it loose. 7. So he misses. Alright. It continues further on into the forest. Now it's climbing a small hill. Still lined with trees that seem to go at an angle growing out from the hill now. Both of you need to make acrobatics or athletics checks again. Viandi falls behind.
If it's not at advantage, it's at 13.
13. You start falling behind as well, and you watch as this elk is making its way up this hill.
All right. If I'm starting to slow, then I will attempt I guess it's a last minute type deal attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the thing that either seems to hit or miss. I hope it doesn't miss. We're gonna do the full sauce. So I'm enraged at myself for falling behind and put a little bit more effort into running to take that 20 feet for the advantage, stacking advantage. We're going to do the power attack, throw my weapon.
All right.
So, deals additional damage. So it's just damage. So I need a hit first. So advantage -5. Plus. 23 -5. But it had a +1 from the original. The thing gives me advantage +1 from my thing. So it's a 23 -4 instead. So 19.
19. Good. You beat what you hit it by last time. So you sail this javelin forward through the forest, cuts through leaves and branches before striking dead in the back, where the back meets the neck of this elk, which would typically be a paralyzing kill. It hits in beds, and the elk stops. And the elk turns and it nods to you as you start to remember something. You're suddenly in a completely different place. You feel cold. You're covered in sweat. You're breathing heavy. It's dark. Pitch black. Let me stop the music for this. So it's a bit too slightly upbeat for this. Pitch black. You hear other people around you breathing heavy. And then you hear whispers of, let's see here. Well, not even whispers. You hear full sentences from voices you recognize. It's to the left. You hear in Viandi's voice. And then you hear, that wasn't me. Also in Viandi's voice. You hear, it's trying to trick us again. And this comes from, you remember her. She's a gnome. She rides the wolf. Her name was Havasha. You hear a few twigs break. And then you hear yourself go, Karnath, there, fire, now! As there's a flash of light as this large ball of fire flies through the air and impacts some kind of creature, and it reels in pain. As this fire spreads across its body, when it lights up, there's not just one creature, there's 2, 3, 4, 5 of this creature. And the whispers start to pick up. It didn't work. It didn't work. And the whispers, they build and build and build and build, and there is this tense scene as these things begin to encroach upon the group of you and the rest of the relentless hunters when you wake up that morning. And I have an image for the creatures that you saw. They look similar to, let's see here. Where's visual aid? Similar to that.
Oh, shit! Okay.
It looks so fucking cool, though.
But those eyes were yellow instead of white.
Well, Kai, I think I have our answer. So I awaken with that last scene in my mind.
Yeah, you awaken with the scene of you or Nala, whoever this other Nala was, and his group, the Relentless Hunters, in a very bad situation of being closed in upon by these creatures. It's morning, for anyone who's wondering.
No, I wasn't sure whether it was still going.
Yeah.
No.
The dream ends with Nala waking up.
Whoo boy! No, like Nala, instead of just like normally like just like sits full up, like heaving. Eyes darting around and everything until he recognizes that was a dream of some sort. After calming down a bit, he will find Kai.
All right. Okay, so apparently during the night, Randor wanted to once again continue his pervy escapades.
No.
Beautiful.
Fucking pervy. I'm just curious. What the fuck?
So, Randor, how are you gonna go about? Are you trying to be stealthy about this, or are you trying to?
Yeah, I'm trying to be stealthy about this.
Roll. Okay, so you can roll. You can roll me a.
I'm just trying to slip off a glove. Just see like.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
As Belle is asleep.
I'm not bad at this.
Wait. Also, so would this be your watch? Is anyone else on watch with you?
I mean, I'm up for 2 watches, so I would assume not.
We'll say.
I can stay up for
I was gonna say we'll say Morgiana's up for the watch.
Oh my gosh. So Morgiana is like in on it. All right. Well, fucking Christ.
No, Morgiana's watching you like.
Yeah, I have water, Gamma. Fuck my ass. Dumb bitch. Anyway, continue. I'm sorry. Can I get advantage because she's asleep, or?
You're making a sleight of hand check.
All right.
To not wake her up in the process of
16.
lifting her hand. All right. You manage to gently lift her arm up in her sleep. And you start to pull the glove by the fingertips when you lock eyes with a particular silver monkey.
What?
Vella has a silver monkey with her.
Ah, shit.
And it jumps and it latches onto your face. Vella suddenly wakes up. What's happening? What's happening? Randor,
What? How does the slime react to this? By the way.
17 to hit.
17 to hit?
2d4. I take 10 slashing damage.
17 does hit, and I do take 10 slashing damage. Alright, that's chill.
As it just begins to claw through the seaming and then into bone, you feel it like actively removing material as it claws into you. It's still going, by the way. Are you going to remove the monkey?
I will be like to the slime, can you help me out here as I'm trying to rip him off?
You hear... Oh my.
Oh my fucking god.
This is quite the predicament. A bit of monkey face, I see. Yes. Help? No. I'm going to go back to sleep now.
Useless ass slime. What does he turn into while he's sleeping? A nightcap?
It's a nightcap, yeah.
Fuck yes. Okay. Can I get the fucking monkey off my face?
Go ahead and make me a contested grapple check. So
oh my fucking god.
It's your athletics versus strength.
I can't use athletics or anything or acrobatics?
You can use No, it's not acrobatics.
Alright, can I use athletics?
You can use athletics.
Okay, I'd rather use athletics, and I'm gonna use my D4 because it's my first check.
Alright, cool.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, he rolled a 1 on his strength check.
So a 7.
So you do manage to remove the monkey, and it's now, you hold it in your arms, and it's just clawing at you. Theodore, why? What is happening? And Lavella will run up and retrieve Theodore.
Thank you. Jesus.
Why would you just attack someone for no reason?
I like to imagine that his seeming has now changed to having like a scar down his face.
The seeming is just bleeding.
What do you mean he's bleeding?
Lavella will skulk up to Morgiana and go, Morgiana, was Randor trying to do anything to me while I was asleep?
How dare you think that
Morgiana just, yes.
I was curious about the gloves.
Pervert.
Look, you can't just expect to put on gloves and not make me think of it.
Didn't know you had a thing for hands. That's just downright weird.
I don't. Jesus Christ. You know what?
Why don't you look at Morgiana's hands?
Morgiana lifting him up to flip him off.
I don't know. Maybe if Morgiana started wearing gloves randomly, I might be interested to see why.
I can wear whatever I want to, Randor.
Insight check.
It's not the hands. He has a leather fetish. That's
roll
why
an insight check.
Fuck me!
She can wear whatever she wants.
Yes, I'm aware, Van. I'm fucking aware. God bless. I haven't wasted any hit dice. Also, Randor gets fucked by a monkey. 10
that monkey was kind of mean too.
Yeah, no, 10 fucking slashing damage. Christ.
The monkey still has a hate glare on you too.
Yeah, no, fuck him. No, fuck that monkey. If I was a dick, I would definitely fucking vicious mockery it, but I'm not a dick. I'll go back to my watch and we can end this fucking scene.
Alright, so
fucking
we
monkey.
cut back to the next morning.
I'm glaring at that monkey in the morning. Fuck that monkey.
That monkey?
Right?
Yeah, everyone knows she has the monkey.
Okay.
Morgiana. Wayne, the monkey holds eye contact with you for the rest of the night.
Good.
Unblinking.
I'll remember that fuck. Oh, wait.
Violent monkey.
Can I wait? Can I insight the monkey?
Are you about? I knew it. You're about to incite the monkey.
Oh, no, well, the way Nala described the other thing, Randor's now concerned.
Yeah, roll insight on the monkey.
Okay. 23.
23.
That's initiative.
That's initiative.
Hold on. Insight.
Nice try.
I'm
It would be
so
-2
sorry.
technically.
It's -2. Yes. So it is 21. Yeah.
21. Nala also described that after, converting the creature, it started bleeding blood from its eyes and mouth and then ran away.
Okay.
She's had the monkey longer than you've known about the skinwalker.
Right,
but it's also strange that this monkey has held a consistent staring contest with you the entire night without blinking or sleeping. And that it was also awake when you went over to her in the first place.
Which is concerning.
Like a familiar.
Oh, wait. Can
a
I
bit
make
of monkey
that?
face? I see.
Can I make that connection? Above game?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Nope. Randor is stupid as fuck.
Randor. I didn't know monkeys didn't need to sleep.
Fuck me, dude. God.
Randor, just out of curiosity, would you re-roll that? Like, if I had actually helped you with that?
Yes, Nala, the barbarian, helping with magic.
Yeah.
It would have been better.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
All right, so
above game, I know.
Morning,
in game, I'm just a stupid bitch.
The following morning, everyone is getting up. Nala, you wake up from your dream.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Don't mind me.
No, I go and find the grog, and I'm like,
an additional 2d6 to any hit die you guys have.
Oh yeah, this is a long rest.
Wow.
It is a long
imagine rolling all of this HP that I didn't fucking need. I only took 10 damage.
Wrong.
I wasted a hit dice to fucking... God, I healed so much just now.
Wayne, every long rest you get a free hit dice. You get 2 free hit dice actually because you guys are level 4.
Oh, you're right. Never mind, so I'm fine.
You get 2 free hit dice every long rest.
That's so I'm glad I took that damage then. Fuck that monkey. God, man.
That monkey's still staring at you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm tempted. Wait, hold on. Can I have Vicious Mockery? That's
not this late.
Damn it.
Well,
I meant in the morning.
Frey approaches Wolvella?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, so we've known she's had this monkey for a good while now, right?
Fuck that monkey.
Frey's hasn't talked to Wolvella too much, and he kind of like walks over to her. It's really awkward because they've been traveling together, but he's never really interacted with her. But he's got like a small bit of one of his rations in his hand, like maybe a little bit of food. He kind of holds it. He like walks over to her and holds it out to her. He's like, for your monkey." He is visibly awkward.
Wolvella, she's got the hood over that kind of drapes over her face, and she's concerned at them, and then she like smiles under there. There's a little glint of something, like something metallic. You see catching the light, and then a little monkey hand reaches out and grabs the food.
What in the actual fuck?
Thank you, Mr. Frey.
No problem.
You're already making better friends than Sir Randor.
He laughs at that. I hope he hasn't done anything too bad, because Frey was asleep during that time, so he has no idea that happened.
Frey, Randor, and the monkey are just staring at each other.
Yeah, the monkey has come out from the hood and is now sitting on top of her head, and it's eating the food, angrily staring at Randor.
Randor will keep staring.
Frey will like slowly reach out to like pat its head.
You touch the monkey?
I touched the monkey.
The monkey is cold and wet.
Like slimy wet or just like water wet?
Water wet.
Wait, I didn't.
And then it. You were too busy getting mauled to notice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The monkey quickly moves down her body away from your touch.
Oh, Frey kind of like quickly recoils. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize he wasn't comfortable with that."
It appears I'm the only one he wants to touch. Wants to be touched by. I'm sorry. And the whole time she's looking down, and she's not making eye contact with you.
Frey doesn't question it. He just kind of like he's looking at her, but he's not gonna like force her to make eye contact. He's just like, That's all right. We've just been traveling for so long. I thought it would be nice to, at least attempt an introduction to your new friend.
His name is Theodore.
His name is He's like, he nods about that. He's like, that's quite a sophisticated name for a monkey.
I thought it was funny.
Hilarious. Randor staring at the monkey.
That is canon,
at this moment.
At
this moment in time, the spec goes from a sleeping cap back to the top hat, and then back to the big hat with the feather on it. It's like, oh, good morning. Just my stretches. You're done with your monkey face.
I stretch him out like a rubber band and let him just snap back into place.
When it snaps back into place, it turns into the top hat. The top of the top hat flings down, smacks you in the face, and wobbles back up into place.
How the fucking... Niren, I hate you.
You're welcome, friend.
Yeah, no.
At least you can hold him. He doesn't much care for me.
I don't get a choice in the matter.
Alright, let's go to Nala and Kai, as important information is being discussed in the chat.
He has been shaking the barrel and I've nearly thrown up.
By the way, it's about time to change the water in the barrel. It's
okay, but listen, I have the answer.
Okay.
Okay. There's more than one. They hunt in packs, and they can be damaged.
By what?
Nala looks like completely freaked out, by the way.
It doesn't. I'm going to guess that you had a crazy dream or something like that, where you were contacted.
Another dream memory thing? Yeah, I told you about the one before, right? With Venandi and...
Yes.
Yes, another one of those.
Where you chased that thing. That weird thing.
Yes, where I chased the deer god, yes.
Alright, hit me with it. What do we know that we can use to murder this thing?
The guy in the vision, he used a magic blast or something, it set the thing on fire. It really did not seem to be set on fire. And then the pack kind of closed in, and I don't remember the rest of that.
We only know it can be damaged.
It didn't like fire, though.
It screamed in pain at the blast and then the fire lighting.
Well, we've got a little bit more information about it. That's better than nothing.
So
Nala looks at Morgiana. You're gonna be near us from now on. You don't get to go anywhere.
So fire hurts it, but it didn't stop it. Maybe it's just a magic.
It was
then?
It was one burst of fire from what it seems. And did anything else try to attack it, or was it just that one fireball?
We hit it with the one thing. It kind of lit up the surroundings as it was like yelling and screaming in immortal fire flame pain, and around it was like a clan of it, and then the clan started coming in doing that weird whisper talking thing and talking in different voices, and it kind of just woke up.
So it can be hurt.
It can be hurt.
It didn't seem phased by that little bit of fire. I wonder what being engulfed in it would do.
Magical fire. Probably a little different. Also, I'm assuming the bolt of whatever it was probably either enchanted, silvered maybe. It might have just applied the fire into the bloodstream type. I don't know.
Nala, you saw a ball of fire leave the man with the pelican on his shoulder's hand. It got really big as it impacted.
I will describe that.
Huh.
Does that sound like fireball?
It does sound like fireball.
Magic.
Randor's thinking to himself, so we need a bird.
I don't know, it's because he was probably a higher level caster. I mean, if the fire expanded, there's spells that do that, right?
Fireball.
Ah, yes, we need that as
At
Nala
minimum,
looks
they're third
straight
level. At minimum, that means that they can cast third level.
Nala looks straight at Morgiana, the fire girl. We need that. And he's like looking at her with like those big, like wanting eyes, pleading.
That's great.
That
I don't know that yet.
Brandor pipes up. I can get that later on.
I mean,
that's
it would make
the thing
sense
is that magic is very fickle from my research, from the bit I know. Heck, because of my talents, I technically can't cast better than some can.
I also just had a thought. Most of those stories, memories, they're supposed to have taken place in the Feywild. I don't know if that messes with magic at all. I don't know if that changes a creature's being. If maybe fire works on one kind and ice would work on another in a different world. Help?
Feywild mostly interacts with time. A little bit I know. I lived in a city where there was a portal in the middle of it.
Yes.
That from what I know, it is mostly time in the lake that is messed with there. Whether whether elemental magic in the lake is messed with there is not something I would know, but it is. But from what I do know, it is unlikely.
Dan, were these?
Might ignore that.
Nala? We got enough information that we got like the adventures of this other Nala was in the Feywild, right?
Yep.
Could me or Nala make a history check to see if skinwalkers possibly come from the Feywild or something?
That's what I was trying to put.
So those from the Feywild can make a history check.
Oh shit!
All those from the Feywild? I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
I've only been there. I'm not from it, so.
Fucking natural 20! The only thing I'm good for is useless history checks. Let's fucking
useless trivia.
Hey, Van.
Useless trivia from the guy that lived.
Yeah, that's literally all I am.
From again?
Literally all I am.
Not the Feywild.
Okay, I don't fucking remember.
Alright, so Randor.
Hey, hello, hi.
So, a creature that lures in its prey with deception while also being able to make itself look like any other animal it has killed definitely sounds at home in the Feywild. Do you know specifically of any cases of a skinwalker by that name in the Feywild? No.
Anything similar?
There's lots of things that shapeshift in the Feywild. And then kind of one other thing. There's lots of things that will trick you to your death in the Feywild.
Like the wisps. The terrible, terrible wisps. There it looks off to the distance.
Oh, I had a run-in with those. Didn't go well.
Feywild creature. If it's something like that, then there's got to be some way to kill it.
Well,
otherwise, the only option, although
if it's not from the Spain,
does it also mean that this place has a connection to the Feywild?
Potentially, which is a good
is
thing
more
for me.
Another portal.
That is fantastic. What me and Nala are looking for. But I have a thought. If it's not from this plane, it could be banished.
From what I know, that's even higher magic than the fireball, though.
We have a wizard back on the boat that potentially might have the spell. We just need to ask him.
Has Breezy said anything about this, or no?
Just one of Breezy's tribe has the
Breezy?
Spanish spell.
Breezy is uncomfortable with this conversation as he continue to try to shush the group.
Right.
Should we
continue on? You're right. I apologize.
Yeah, we should probably continue.
Yeah, let's keep walking.
Let's Well,
Try
let's
and get
end
as
this
far
for
as we
now,
can
but...
before.
Anyway,
nightfall.
Breezy,
Now
does
we
any
do
of your
not want
tribe
to-
have the banish spell?
What's that?
Ah, never
What is
mind.
that?
The goodbye.
The goodbye, the bye-bye, the evil creature go bye-bye spell for a minute.
I apologize for their idiocy sometimes.
Shall we
Let us
continue?
just keep going.
I would like to say
Yes,
that
let's-
for most of the rest of the day, especially since tonight's the super dark night, Nala's gonna be hovering around Morgiana.
Freyra will also stay near Morgiana.
You need a night
Why do
light.
I feel like Morgiana was walking at the back of the group for a while and is now being dragged to the middle?
Because you were.
Because you are.
Not so much dragged as it, like, everyone rotated around so that you were in the middle.
Oh my god.
So you guys continue to travel.
Such a good
Once again,
nickname.
nothing but flat earth and plains. A bit of prairie madness is setting in. For those of you that know what that is, it's just flat. Everything is the same as you walk. Everything has looked the same since 2 days ago.
Hey, Van.
Are you walking? Are you making progress? Hello?
Well, the only other instances of us
We're
being able to
following
see out
Breezy.
from far distances are like the coastlines where we get an extra
Mhm.
square. Do we get extra squares because it's flat terrain that we're able to see further out?
It's not flat terrain, it's hilly terrain.
Oh.
Okay.
There's some slight hill to it.
There's just
And
not
for
as
the
many
sake
trees.
of my sanity, no.
Van,
Yes, hello.
you were saying something about if you don't take a full night's rest, what
You
happens
get a
after
level
that?
you get a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Well, Morgiana's going to risk that level of exhaustion and take the first. We'll try and take 2 watches.
Hold on. We aren't on to watches just yet.
Okay.
So as the group is moving through, you all get to a point where there's like a bald spot in like a large bald spot, no grass in this point of the plains, and there are these circular holes that pop up on the ground.
Can I investigate this?
Aaron's gonna look into it.
I want to ask Breezy what they are.
I was going to ask Breezy what they were. If this is his normal hunting ground, it might have been his people that did it. So.
So who are the ones looking into holes?
I asked if I could.
Great.
Okay, so Zahar.
Niren.
Hold on.
Nah, fuck it. Morgiana will as well.
I'm gonna refrain from hole looking for now.
I want to ask Breezy. That's my big thing I want to ask him.
God damn it, Ninja.
What was that?
What? Sorry.
I hold on, I just gotta send you this.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
no.
No,
So
you'll enjoy it, it's good.
those of you that are looking into holes, you just find an empty like burrow that goes off about 2 feet down and then disappears. Niren, you look into one hole, you make eye contact with some kind of creature, you hear a as you hear running. It was scurrying, and then suddenly, from another one of the holes,
God, are they meerkats?
out pops a strange-looking creature. And at first, it looks like a weasel or a rat. And as it pokes its head out of the hole, it launches itself out, and these wings flutter up from the side, and it dives down into another hole.
Oh my god, they're meerkats with wings.
Flying weasels!
They're fucking meerkats with wings.
Wings!
Niren
I
has
was-
just
found
squealed
Timon's
right
evolution.
there.
I'm
They're
asking
great.
Breezy what the fuck that is.
We've found the evolution of Timon.
Yes.
Does Breezy
He's
have
got
a
Yeah, what does
Stronger.
Breezy have a name for these fucks?
Breezy will look around. He's very confused at how impressed all of you are. Those are plains rats.
Niren's just gonna squee with happiness and reach into another one to try and get him to jump out again.
So as Niren goes from hole to hole, terrorizing these small creatures, occasionally it's just one shoots out of a hole, goes "Ah!" and then flips and then zooms down into another hole.
I think I'd rather rename
These
them
little cats
flight
are really good
weasels.
at bobbing in and out of these holes.
I think
Yeah,
I'd rather rename them
we
flight
have nothing
weasels.
like this back at our home, so
I would.
I guess they are impressed by all
Morgiana,
sorts
you
of
immediately,
creatures.
you immediately begin to hear, "Run! Run! Predators!"
Wait a minute!
you
I
just
just
hear
realized.
Morgiana's just gonna be like, please, we
Are
don't
these
mean
the
any harm.
villains? Are these the villains that the squirrel was talking about?
Oh my god, no.
Are these them?
Jesus.
Yes,
Good.
did we find the enemies of the communist squirrels?
Good god.
Frey would like to be blessed to speak with the
Frey?
group.
Sure.
I got you, Fred.
God
I was
bless
going to
you.
spend one of my spell slots, but
You might be able to use them.
I think speak with animals is only self.
Except
target
when
and
it's
range
Kai.
stuff.
Kai
except
can
for
make
when it's
a
me.
sigil.
Yeah, Kai
Oh, okay,
can
yeah.
do a sigil.
I got
Okay.
it. Don't worry about it. I'll
Easy.
give it to
Oh
Frey.
God.
But yeah,
I
Morgiana's
just
just gonna be
wanted-
like, please, we don't mean you any harm.
Niren, are you still
Niren's
like
gonna sit
diving
down
into
in
the hole?
middle.
Go.
Niren's gonna sit down in the middle and just kind of like wait patiently to see if they'll come to him. He's gonna pick out. He's gonna ask for glassberries, any other berries, and pull out a little bit of meat. And if there's any like anything nearby that seems to be like a food source for these guys, he's gonna like lay it all out in front of him.
Randor will hand Niren a glassberry.
Does Morgiana receive anything back after saying like, we don't mean you harm?
So once Niren stops, you kind of hear the yelling stop, and a few minutes pass before there's a little head that pokes up.
Okay.
Hello.
Dives back in.
Frey's gonna like put his face into the one of the holes.
I don't want to traumatize these little things. Shoves entire head into hole.
Not his whole head, but like he's gonna peek into it and he's like, "We're not here to hurt you. We have some snacks for you guys."
Frey turns into
No
like
snakes!
a thing.
No snakes!
Snack. Food.
Snack. Food.
We have food.
We have food. Food.
Randor's just gonna sigh and drop a glassberry down one of the holes.
Frey the ostrich.
So the glassberry drops, and goes, and then you hear it suddenly stop rolling. And there's a moment, and where one pops up with a glassberry from like 6 holes over, and they have food. And then it's just food.
Oh
That's all
god,
the
what have I
going up
done?
What have you
different-
done?
Food.
Yes, the skeleton has food.
Food. And now there's like 2 or 3 per hole around Randor.
Randor looks at the group with this like face, the most annoyed face, and he'll just be like, "I am very tired of getting all the attention from the pets that we keep gaining."
See, if
Right.
you weren't so
Points.
pervy, maybe we wouldn't target you.
I throw a glassberry at Morgiana's face.
Can Morgiana catch it?
Frey's gonna point at Niren and be like,
Morgiana, you don't
"They
have to
also
catch it.
have
One of the winged meerkats pops out of the hole and grabs it midair, and you also notice they're very long. They're like 2 feet long.
They're long.
Can we call them flight slinkies?
Flight slunkies.
Yeah, flight slinkies.
Frey's gonna point at Niren and be like, "They also
Yes.
have food."
Wait.
It's not necessarily like this because it's completely different. But
Oh god, they all look like Sid.
I am going to send you a photo of something that just gives me the same vibe.
No, that's canon. That's canon now, Austin. That's fucking canon.
For the people who have watched it, Bed and Breakfast with Spirits, it's the tube kittens that they got.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's my favorite anime too, and I love them so much.
Yeah, so that's what I'm picturing. So, but those who don't know, I will post in visual aids. That's the photo of tube kittens from this anime.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And they're the same. They're like, oh, they've got food. They've got food.
Yeah,
it's the same. That's why I'm like, I just see tube kittens.
I still want to imagine these with Sid's
Alright.
face. I don't know. That's fucking. God, it's funny.
Yeah, but they have these weird orange feathered, very delicate and almost like painted wings. They have like a beautiful pattern that you stare at it, and it's kind of one of those patterns that tricks your eye a little bit.
Will you tell them that I like their wings?
Our friend over there is very fond of your wings. They think it's very pretty.
They can't have our wings. Don't take our wings.
I don't want your wings. I have wings of my own, and he'll spread his wings.
Yeah, I was
don't
gonna
want
say,
your wings.
Morgiana will just turn to near and open your wings.
He will.
Randor will kind of hold out another glassberry to see if he can get one to like. He's gonna hold it up in the air. He wants to see if one will land like on his arm and eat it.
So you hold it, and if one leaps out, and it like almost anacondas its way around your arm, and then like hangs off part. So it's holding on with like the bottom of its body. It has its little tail that's just wop, 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 wop against your bone. That's just flapping, and it takes the berry and it just bites it and slurps.
Oh my god!
What are you
Can I catch one with that?
Let's not traumatize this.
You grab one
Oh.
suddenly by like
I
the
begin
scruff and
petting it.
and like since you grabbed it, it just freezes, and all the other ones duck down in the holes and they're watching.
I begin petting it. Your name is Mr. Floof now.
Hey, Deals, do you want to expend a spell slot?
Oh my god! Oh no!
What spell slot are you expending?
Druidcraft.
Druidcraft?
No,
Alright.
Or do I have to do an actual slot, like? Then I'll do Hex.
What level is Hex?
1.
1? Alright. Okay. What? And then suddenly, he gets thicker.
What?
Like he gets to the length of like one of those heavy summer sausages. that thickness, just like a big like salami just laid down on its side, uncut roll of salami. The wings get a bit bigger.
Oh my god!
He gets like this circular crown of orange feathers on his head.
I love it. That's amazing.
That's a better photo of what I was trying to explain.
The one that was on my arm, is he still there?
He gets very heavy, and you suddenly just have to drop him.
Oh my
he gets
god!
too heavy for one hand. And he hits the floor, and like he stands up. You see, he's got an additional set of arms, of like front arms now.
What the fuck?
And now, he stands up with like, it's like a mix. Now it's like a mix
You
between
said it
a
was
snake
2
and a
foot.
meerkat.
It's almost as big as me now.
Wow.
Yes, it's a. He goes, and looks around and goes, "I'm big now."
What the fuck?
Yes, you are.
I am
Runs up to friends.
Mr.
Guys, I'm big now. Look at
Blue.
me, I'm big.
Is the one that was on my arm still on my arm?
It's unwrapped and in his left since it finished the berry. Now they're all kind of like staring at the big one.
Do I know which one it was, or did he just go in the ground?
He went into a hole and he popped back out.
Damn, I
somewhere else.
wanted to name him Slurp. Fuck. That was cool.
So, and now they're all looking at this one, and they all start going, "New king, new king, new king, new king."
Yes! Fire King.
Do we leave this one here because it's now the king?
Yes, I think we kind of have to.
New king, new king, new king, and like the big one's just sitting in the middle. He's like nodding. He goes, "New king, new king,
Oh my
new king."
Fuck, oh god, we're screwed.
And it begins to burrow, an extra large burrow, and then the other ones, they start to disappear, and you just hear, "New king, new king."
What is Breezy's reaction to this shit?
Breezy is confused. I've never seen a plains rat that fat, and I've never seen one get so fat so quick. Because he doesn't understand what they were saying. I hope that doesn't become a problem later.
Shouldn't they be able to communicate since we named it?
Breezy didn't name it.
Oh, so does it only
He said they're
communicate
just
with the person
prairie
who named
rats.
it?
Breezy just couldn't understand him. Prairie rats.
Should we start setting up
Yeah.
camp soon? Like, what is the daylight looking like? Is it starting to become nightfall?
Dwindling.
Or...
It is quickly becoming dark.
So it's time to do
We should set
watches
up
then.
camp,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Are you setting up camp on top of the
Probably
plains rat holes?
Probably
Maybe
move
not on
past them
top?
a little bit.
But maybe nearby?
Definitely move out of their vicinity. Like, not
While we
on
still
their
speak
home.
with the animals, can I nudge like Morgiana or Kai and go, can you ask them to like keep an eye out for danger?
Oh, new king.
It's like, yeah, Morgiana will pass that on to their new king.
Their new king is currently halfway burrowed. Right now, it's just his fat little meerkat snake butt that is currently just compressing because it's slightly too big to fit through the hole he was burrowing. So,
Morgiana will
Hey, Mr.
lightly
Fluff.
sort of tap, like, excuse me.
and then like he starts burrowing a new way up. He's like, "Yeah, I'm new king."
Yes, you are.
No, you're Mr. Fluff.
Do you think there
Yes,
would be
Mr.
any
Floof, new
chance-
king.
Yes, Mr. Floof, new king. Do you think there would be any chance that you could keep an eye out for danger for us while we sleep?
We always keep eye out for danger.
Can you watch out for us as well?
Mr. Floof, the new king, finds this an acceptable deal if you give Mr. Floof another
like-
berry.
I'm sure
Randor
that
will
they
hand
arranged.
Mr. Floof 2 berries.
Should that suffice, considering today is Cryotis and it will be darker? Will 2 berries be good?
You watch as he quickly just shoves a whole berry into his mouth, and then it moves over to one cheek, and then he shoves the other one in to the other cheek,
Oh my god.
and then he
Shit,
nods. He nods, and then both the cheeks just bob
my
up and down.
god.
I love these creatures so much.
They're just fat flying slinkies.
Well, thank you for keeping an eye out for us as well, Mr. Floof, the new king. And she'll sort of like stand up again.
Please tell me he tries to fit his head back in the hole and it just doesn't fit.
Yes, the cheeks stop, and then they stall for a moment before they push through.
Oh no!
Hey, Morgiana will look up at the group. They will help keep an eye out for danger.
They are
That's
fucking
one
weird.
less area that we have to look for.
Neat.
Neat.
Alrighty.
How do you guys be able to do this with literally every single small animal we come across, is what I'm asking.
I'm not saying that we're
Why
going
not?
to regret this at some point, but maybe we shouldn't abuse naming things constantly.
Oh no, whatever could go wrong? Nella stares at the people who are naming things.
Randor envisioning a rodent war.
Uprising.
Communist regime versus the new king. Just a glaze in his eyes.
We've named one creature out of every creature so far.
No, I need to name a Jaggy and the birds. Just to go horrible.
Don't name a Jaggy.
So, as night comes along, you guys set up camp, and as you're setting up camp, you watch as like a little hole forms toward the edge of the camp. A little plains rat pokes its head out and just watches.
Oh my god! Wait, is it the same one that was on my arm earlier? Or no?
You've no way to tell.
How are you guys able to do this with literally every single small creature though? Like, somehow you get them working for us way too easily.
I'll look at Kai and I'll say, should we try it again? One right there.
No. What? Try what again?
Just name that one too. Something might happen.
I feel like that would cause a
Maybe
civil
we should
war.
refrain from that.
Exactly.
Just getting like vibes of Scar and Upasa.
Exactly. I don't want to accidentally cause a civil war among them.
So don't use a level 2 spell.
Don't.
No. Oh, but I'm
Randor?
so curious.
Maybe a different
Oh
set.
fuck!
Maybe a different set with no king.
Woo!
Okay.
Its eyes are just darting back and forth. Everyone just watching.
Oh
Randor
shit!
Kai literally just walks up to you, places his hands on both sides of your face, pulls you down. Now listen. Don't do it. Do you hear me?
But Kai,
Don't.
think of the possibilities.
No.
Niren's gonna
Stop.
reverse pickpocket 50 silver into your pocket.
Wait, me?
Yes.
For what?
Be smart.
I think Niren wants you to do it.
Oh my god! Wait, do I notice? I don't know what's happening.
He's gonna tap your. Wait, I can't. Your pockets aren't actual pockets.
No, they
yours.
are. No. The clothes
Okay.
that are on Randor's character are his actual clothes that he wears.
Which,
So-
how they stay on, we've no clue.
Yeah, they're just
Magic.
they're tailored very skinnily. They're like almost
No,
attached to his bone.
there's like little loops on the inside where there's just a zip tie.
Oh
Just
yeah.
zip tied to
Oh
the
yeah.
bones.
It's all on the joints. It's all in the joints.
Oh yeah.
But
So I just need to know at some point in the night is someone naming this other
I'm going to try and
prairie
sleep.
plains rat.
I mean, I was bribed, so I mean.
Alright.
Zahara will give you a death glare. Are you fucking with Mr. Fluff? As she pulls out her sword.
I sweat
Morgiana's
and look at
standing in the
Niren.
Morgiana's gonna get in the middle. Hey, we're not here to fight each other, okay?
Can Niren try to pickpocket back his 50 silver?
Do it.
Randor is gonna look the frog straight in the eyes. It says, "We could name him the Watcher."
Randor? How about we just try and make it through this night, okay? Without killing each other.
I don't notice shit.
No.
Can I take 5 extra?
I don't have 5 extra. I have 4.
Take it all 4.
Take it all.
Randor has no money.
Randor, you suddenly have no money.
Yeah, I have none. 0.
Alright. So the watches continue fine throughout the night. Eventually that little meerkat does disappear on the second or third watch and was replaced by a different one. But this one is wearing like a little grass hat.
Is this the king?
No.
No, it's just different. Okay.
Oh, Randor, you gotta let me know whether or not at some point during your watch you attempt to name it. I gotta know. You can't tell me in DMs. So before that shift change happens, you go to name that plains rat the Watcher.
Yep.
And you notice nothing happens.
Can I make an intelligence check actually? Because I think we tried to name a second one of the of Yvy's race and it didn't work too, right? So
you did not.
Oh, we didn't.
We only named one and then took them with us.
So maybe one of them can only be superior at a time.
It looks at you confused and starts to say something in its little gibberish, but you can't.
You're not speaking with it. It can't understand you yet.
Can I Arcana check? It's like it can't understand me. Be the consensus.
Roll an Arcana check.
Sorry, unite group. Okay. Okay. 16?
Naming something. Names are a universal language per se. They don't change between languages, so you don't think it's that. But as it begins to just gibberish at you, you do catch it taps its chest and goes, "Baba."
It already has a name.
Baba.
Wait a minute, Mr. Floof named his things already.
I'll nod at him and say, "Baba it is."
Baba.
God, I love these things.
I'm assuming nothing happens.
Yeah, no, nothing happens. It already had a name.
Okay, cool. That's adorable.
How do we keep finding ones without names?
By chance, probably.
Pure luck and spite.
All right, next time we name something, I want to use a level 2 spell slot. Huh?
Austin had the right idea.
Oh.
All right. So as morning comes, the little rat shift changed about 3 times, and so as you guys are waking up in the morning, there's a new one there, and this one has little bits of like decorative face paint on its fur, and he has
a warlord.
He has another like little grass hat with a little chin strap, like a little like soldier's hat.
Are they?
And then he's got like these little grass tufts that have like a little bead of water in each that make little binoculars.
Are they all getting distinct names and personalities because they have a king now and he's naming them?
I think so.
Oh my god.
I love this.
Oh no.
If you guys haven't kickstarted a new regime, then it is.
I really hope they don't fight the squirrels.
I think that's inevitable. Well, actually, as long as they don't try and invade.
How would that even work?
Randor is flashing to war
One
again.
lives in the trees and one lives underground.
Who knows? They could team up. The ultimate.
So you also notice that the area where you guys had originally like met them, there's now lots of dirt that has been pulled up from below and it's been laid out on top.
They're making cities.
They really went into a digging operation, and now there's just a mound of dirt, like an extra 2 feet of dirt above the holes.
Breezy, is this normal?
No.
Well, I think we
Breezy
should.
Disgusted with the entire group.
I think we should thank them and leave.
Wait a minute, did we do this to the squirrels?
Yeah.
Oh god,
no,
we didn't empower the squirrels too?
No, we didn't empower the squirrels. They already had names. That one squirrel we tried to name already had a name. Talked to him.
Oh yeah, we just gave him a sword. We just gave him a super sword. Oh god.
Okay, time to move out, guys. Breezy, how
Yeah.
far away is your home?
2 days.
Let's keep going at it then.
A day and a half, really.
Do we want
Could
to
we
just?
make it a day?
Yeah, could we make it?
No.
No.
Not in our current mode of transportation. If we had a certain other thing, which you will soon see, it would be a yes, but...
Okie doke.
All right, let's keep going. Follow the
Sorry, I was
breezy.
mildly distracted by watching my cat climb into a box.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Bum, 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 bum. Making that cute as
You're welcome.
Show us more of the map, Dungeon Master.
I swear
Just
I
a
would
second.
probably be a decent bard because I'm always having music going off.
I have these musical ideas, and I'm just like, nah, they're cringe. And it's very hard not to like.
You're a bard. Be cringe.
No.
I mean, come on, I've shown everyone in this group
Alright.
my bits at this point. Like,
Fucking,
at least to be some
What?
form of cringe.
Oh.
fucking, the Randor's looking at the dirt of the fucking meerkat looking ass things. And it's just like, I am a dwarf and I dig a hole.
And I dig you
Nala.
a hole.
Nala kind of picks him up and just starts carrying us off. Time to go, Randall.
Diggy hole.
Nala will
Alright.
also like as he's dragging Randor just stops by Mojiana. And remember what we discussed, Mojiana. No need to linger.
I know. She's still unsure of what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and this is another day of just flat nothingness terrain. Like, you guys haven't seen anything. And you guys set up camp again for tonight. Breezy keeps you guys, feeds you this night. He hunts down a weird, almost like a feline, but a very small, stout feline with like 6 legs, which he calls a prairie cat or a plains cat.
Huh.
And he cooks that up for that night.
Okay. I'll taste it, but I'm not gonna like up the whole portion.
Tastes like meat.
Morgiana is going to, like,
It's meat.
almost under her breath, be like, what, do you have a flying one that you call, like, I don't know, a prairie bat?
We have plains bats, yes.
Zahar's gonna think. Dogs, cats. I'm pretty sure the prairie dogs are gonna wipe these things off the face of the earth. Better enjoy it while I can.
Alright. That watch goes off fine. And then we'll wake up for the next morning and we will arrive at the air village. Give me a moment to reveal it.
It's the village of air! Air village!
I was gonna say, like, my brain was like, we could have gone.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there was a reason we went specifically this way.
We
Just
were
'cause-
following Breezy.
Well, yeah, no, Breezy was.
There's a reason why
drawing
Breezy
us.
specifically went like that instead of, like.
Yeah, like we got to the same square. I was gonna ask if there was a reason Breezy went the way he did.
Probably
Wait,
just
avoid it
that's how
something.
he's that was probably the safest path to him. That also
Breezy
passed
will
through the,
look to Morgiana and to have her tell Nala. Ask him if he would have liked to have traveled through the forest for the past 3 days or through the plains for the past 3 days.
She will turn to Nala. Would you have rathered the plains or forest?
I know my vote.
Nala goes to answer, pauses, thinks, nods.
Thought so.
Randor just gives him the look like, I think he might have broke him.
So, as you guys are traveling, you're suddenly hit by a big wind from the back, and you notice there's like a dip, and the whole plains dips into a valley-ish area, like it's a full dip.
How strong
like
of a wind from the back?
Hill. A decently strong wind. It's like enough to notice, like heavy wind, it knocked you forward a little bit. And as you guys crest down into this valley, in the distance you see a massive village. Multi-tiered tents. You see strayed and displayed blue fabrics and hundreds of windmills that are just spinning. And you see parts of the village actively swing on an axis and move.
Oh shit, Breezy, this is amazing.
Wait, part of the village swings on an axis?
Yes. Yes, it's a multi-tiered structure of sort.
Is any of it like floating with air?
No, none of it seems to be floating per se.
I do say that. I do say
part
that
of the village moves.
I do say that out loud. I say, "Well, shit, Breezy, this is amazing."
Thank you. It is my home. And as you guys are walking down that hill, in the distance, you see like 4 or 6 yellow dots pick up from the village and start moving toward the group.
Does Frey recognize those yellow dots? Do they seem...
No.
familiar?
No, I was
different
I was
yellow
gonna
glowing dots.
See if we could be like.
No, they're not glowing.
what
They're just so off in the distance. It's something that is moving along the ground, but they're so far in the distance from the village, from you guys. They're just like specks.
Frey wants to point it out to Breezy and be like, "What are those?"
Those are people from my village. They probably spotted us as we were cresting down. They're going to see what we are, and if we are in trouble, but we don't. Don't worry, I have us covered.
Okay.
Nice.
So the group continues walking, and you've crested back down the hill. Now you're back on flat ground, and you hear the sound of feet, like heavy feet, cutting through the grass, as 6 air genasi approach the group, riding on the backs of these giant yellow birds in visual aids.
Oh, the
Before I even look at them, I was gonna say, are they chocobos?
Are they
Before I-
actually chocobos? Hold on, wait. I'm looking at visual
the
aids.
reference is chocobo.
Ah! Final Fantasy! Look at him!
How much?
Look at him!
Oh! Time for me to get a purple one and just have it be immune to lava.
Oh yeah, let's get into breeding these ASAP.
Randor
Just
looks at them
kidding.
and says,
But-
"Oh my god, what is that? And do they have names?"
That looks like a tasty chicken.
Randor, come!
And there's clearly a head of this group. You see a large Arashari, broad shoulder, leather armor. He has some kind of bladed weapon to his side.
Bigger than Breezy?
And his he's much broader than Breezy. Breezy is a skinny guy. This guy is
This guy looks like a war general, kinda.
yeah.
Kind
And
of boy with his shoulders.
His hair, unlike Breezy, has these light clouds that form his hair, but the hair on this gentleman is kind of a almost bald, but he has this large tornado-like ponytail or mohawk that travels down his head down his neck, which is currently gray and sparking.
So he's not happy to see us.
Oh.
No, they're more just they're coming to investigate what or who we are. It's alright.
Is he upset?
When is he not upset? And Breezy like rolls his shoulders. And
he's one
he'll
of those.
intercept and approach. And
feeling extreme nerves.
And the chocobos stop. And he brings his forward. He stops in front of Breezy. And those of you that speak primordial here. So you've returned. Undoubtedly a failure, but you bring in tow unwelcomes.
I have magic.
And then his eyes will dart to Morgiana, and he'll just stare at her before he draws his blade, which is a bluish metal, and he just points it at her.
Randor will step in front of Morgiana.
Instantly, Nirian's at her side with a hand on her wrist and his sword drawn.
The entire party is now, is now just like, it's a thing of if they want around, they'll get around.
Yeah.
But
Breezy reaches
to
his side, and he brings out the large pouch. The tongue is being carried in. We have in fact slain the beast. Now, unless you want trouble with your elders, you will let us pass. Or are you the one to break the law this time? Monsoon.
Oh shit.
Monsoon.
Did you say it's not Monsoon? Oh shit.
God, Breezy's such a badass.
Nala crying
I
inside
love
because that
him.
was such a cool name.
Morgiana almost literally crying.
Niran would like to point out this time, implying that Breezy was the one last time.
Breezy flips his spear around and catches the sword blade and pushes it down.
Niran's
We'll be
gonna
on our way now.
follow suit and put his sword away, but keep his punch dagger close, like ready to throat punch someone.
Yeah. So the group now continues past, and a few moments later, the chocobos turn around and they begin to flank the group as they basically walk you into town.
As we're walking past, I want to give Monsoon this oh shit look, like, damn boy, you just got fucking told, and he'll keep going.
While we're all walking, Morgiana's gonna very slowly grab the metal sleep cap that she wears, and she's gonna put it on to sort of soften the flames of her hair, not wanting to seem like more of a threat.
Randor's going to cast Disguise Self, and
In the middle of everyone?
I don't think it would be a smart idea, Randor.
Nothing's literally going to happen. You're just gonna see him move his hand, and he looks the same. And he's gonna take off the ring and hand it to Morgiana.
It's your disguise. It's your seeming ring, right?
Yep. I basically disguised myself as what the seeming disguises me as, so nothing changes, and I just hand her the ring.
All right.
You can use this to make yourself more comfortable.
Thank you, Randor. She'll put the ring on, and she'll think about it, and she'll try and make herself look more like what her, air quote, parents looked like. So more just general Ashen Spawn.
So still fire hair and...
Or not as much. More looking human, if anything.
So you just look more human. But you still have fiery traits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Nala's now between the tribesmen and Morgiana, just using his immense body.
He is... So there are two chocobo riders to the left side, 3 to the right, and he is in the back between the two groups, behind the group as it walking you in.
Van, every hour, Randor will be counting. So just tell me when it's been an hour, and he will expend them. slot.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the ring is
All
off,
right.
he's expending spell slots.
So you eventually arrive at this large gate, and at the bottom are it's a large wood and metal, but like reclaimed metal, not made specifically for the gate. And at the bottom are two horns of sort, but they're like the open head of the horn, not the point you would blow into with your mouth. As you approach, and two Arashari get off, and they walk up to these openings, and they pull their hands back and in a circular motion throw air into the openings, and suddenly the gate begins to open.
Ah, wind mechanics.
That is impressive.
It's a very high gate as well. About maybe higher than you've seen Breezy jump.
Whoa.
That only makes sense. If they're trying to keep out things, they would want it to where you can just jump their walls.
And you guys enter. The gate begins to close, and you see a large stable to one side.
Is it filled with
which
chocobos?
houses more. It is housed more of these large yellow birds.
Oh, I love them so much.
And the group breaks off, and they apply their. Monsoon will look down to Breezy and go, "You go nowhere without my guard." And Breezy begrudgingly sighs and stops. And he waits for the group to return without their chocobos.
Niren's just gonna try to blindly follow them, like, hey, I'm going where his guard goes, because he wants to see more chocobos.
Niren, don't.
Morgiana will move up more near Breezy to try and see if he's okay.
So, as the chocobos are put away, Breezy just looks annoyed. Breezy and you are quickly surrounded, like internally, by the same six. As they begin to walk the group. So the rest of the group is kind of like pushed out, and there is a guard around Morgiana and Breezy as they're walking you through this large village. It's multi-tiered with these weird wooden floorings, and there are no like solid walls. It appears everything is like thick tapestry for walls in places. And there are many, many people that look down over the group. And many that spot Morgiana in particular and have an immediate concern.
Morgiana's just going to walk with her head down.
Niren's gonna be waving at people and, like, just acting a fool to try and draw attention away from Morgiana a little bit so she could relax. He's gonna be like, in the worst accent ever, because he probably would have tried to study some primordial. He'd be trying to say hello and, good day and how are you, but it just sounds like a foreigner.
Randor will smile and wave while his violin plays a tune as they're walking.
Nala will
that definitely captivates some attention, the violin especially.
Can I use my Opator performing for 10 minutes? Get advantage on charisma or whatever?
You can start, but you don't know how long your walk is.
Okay. I'll just use it on the fucking guards or...
Nala will, like, just hum. Like, he normally hums anyways, but he's, like, humming a little louder just to make sure that Morgiana and Breezy can hear him, just as a comfort thing.
Morgiana's gonna, like, while they're walking, sort of lean towards Breezy and be like, why do they not seem friendly with you?
He'll lean over. Not everyone can be popular.
suppose that's true.
There was some disagreements in whether or not whether it was right to bring you and your friends here. The elders agreed, but not everyone agrees with the elders.
Do you think they would have agreed, or been more likely to agree, if I hadn't come along and it was just the rest of the group?
I will not lie to you. Yes, it would have been simpler, but you come here looking for answers, so you have to be the one to find them.
Again, I suppose that's true.
And so now the group has been. You've walked through a kind of bazaar, just a group of shops. You see a bunch of strange fruits, lots of jars, like vases, and you see they're open, and then like a thick red paste is dumped out of one. You see like spices of sorts. It's a very interesting area that you're in, and you're eventually led to this round circular bit of wood. It just has nowhere to go. It's just a dead end. And then you look up above, and you see the multiple floors.
Oh, we're going on an elevator.
And then around the edges of this wood, you see about maybe 20 different Arashari that, upon giving a signal from Monsoon, they all, much similar with the gate, they all make a motion that wells up this mass amount of air, and you see Monsoon holds up 5 fingers, and then there's a sudden burst as the whole piece of wood begins to rise up, and it goes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different levels. This top level is the very top of the tribe. There's nothing above it, there's nothing around it. It gives a clear view of the surrounding plains, which is massive. There is one structure up here, and it is another very massive basic tent of sort. Like every home and building in here is made of tapestry. There is not solid walls. And it is a large temple-like structure. And you are...
Aaron will whistle like, wow.
Yes, Waverly?
I was saying, Morgiana will sort of lean towards Breezy. I assume this is where the elders are?
Indeed. This is the Temple of Knowledge.
Frey's gonna move up a little bit closer to Breezy. Now that they're closer to the elders, he's gonna be near the front.
You have to bump into one of the other Arashari. There are Arashari
surrounding him?
Yes. They're surrounding
I'll
him and
probably get
Morgiana.
as close as I can then. Not bumping through them, but like, I guess nearby.
Null's behind the one that's
If that makes any
actually
sense.
behind Morgiana. Almost like leaning over him.
So, as you approach the 2 Arashari, I keep saying Ashari, that's a critical role thing, Genasi.
Yeah.
Genasi, step forward, and they part this this first layer of tapestry, and the second one is blown open by the wind. And you are led inside. Only of the Genasi tribal guard that move in with you is Monsoon. Inside is how do I put it? It's very like East Indian style. Like there are pillows and tapestries and blankets strewn throughout the room. And then at the back of the room there is a like large covered bed-like structure that is a massive cushion, pillows, and on it, and in the middle of the room there is a large, massive pillow. You see a young Genasi female standing at the center, and then in that like bedded area per se, sitting crisscrossed, is 3 very old Air Genasi. I have art for the young female, who turns around as you all enter.
Oh, she's cute.
Let me put that in
There.
aids. There we go.
She'll turn and goes, Breezy, you've returned! And Breezy will go, yes, I have. Everyone, this is my sister, Zephyra.
A pleasure.
Zephyra!
Morgiana will sort of like
As Kai will give a bow.
bow her head politely.
So the most thing of note on Zephyra is a necklace that leads down to a large white crystalline glowing stone.
Oh.
Morgiana will instinctively reach up to hers, like her fire opal.
Morgiana, make me a. Let's check with the speed. Wisdom check.
Van
Aaron
hasn't.
would look at the crystal, his eyes would get all wide, and then he'd shake his head, and then he'll reach for her hand to shake it. And
Morgiana, they are very similar in cut and in like glow.
Ooh.
Van, has it been 10 minutes or no?
10 minutes or an hour? 10 minutes? I'd say it's only been like 4 or 5.
Alright. And then Aperture doesn't go off. I'll give this, his sister a smile and a wink and just continue watching these guards and Morgiana. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Zephyra runs up and she hugs Breezy, and then she'll look to Morgiana, and she'll give a smile.
Morgiana will smile back.
I'm glad you all had a safe trip here. Welcome to the land of the winds.
Land of the winds. It's so fucking cool.
Does she speak strictly primordial?
Yeah, that's what she spoke to you in.
Okay, so Morgiana will relay it to the group as well, saying she welcomes us to the land of the wind. Did you say?
Land of the
Land
winds.
of wind.
Wind,
Land of winds.
plural.
The winds.
And I'll let you get to your meeting. Mine can wait. And she'll step to the side, and up before you are 3 elder Air Genasi, 1 female and 2 male. Breezy steps forward and ushers you all to follow.
Okay.
Of course I follow.
Yep.
Breezy takes a small like bow.
Other way around, Nala. 1 female, 2 male.
I follow along Breezy. He's the
Yeah.
one that knows more about this place, so
Morgiana
he
will
probably
Aaron
knows
will
her
also
customs.
do the same.
Greetings, eldest ones. I have returned with the bounty as requested. And Breezy will step forward and he will just lay the salted tongue out onto the cushion. And there is a just the 3 elders look to each other and they nod. This is great. This is great news, young Breezy. You would have made your father very proud. That is the middle male. And Breezy nods. You all have delivered us something once thought impossible. We welcome you into our home. Now is the time for introductions.
It is, isn't it?
I am Squall. To my left, the other male. And he gestures up. I am Atmos. And then he gestures to the female to his other side. And she bows her head and rolls her hand. I am Thunderous.
Ooh. This is all in Primordial, right?
Yes.
Right.
The names you can.
Never mind.
hear.
That spelling makes more sense.
I'll lean down to Kai and ask, saying.
They're introducing.
I spelled if you guys are wondering, I spelled Thunderous Thundris.
I not good with names in Primordial.
We'll talk. Just let us get through this first, okay?
Right.
We are the 3 eldest of this tribe.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And the middle one will look at you and he'll tilt his head. And who might you be, Froggy One?
Jesus. Jesus.
So funny.
I gave him my old name a long time ago. Please, call me Kai.
Kai the Froggy.
The other male will lean over and elbow him and go, hey, he's got a bit of a frog in his throat.
If Randor can hear that, he would cringe.
Oh, that's
Morgia-
so funny.
And he gives that like old man laugh.
Morgiana will say it's still with like not wanting to exactly make eye contact because she doesn't know whether it can be considered threatening, but we are very grateful that you allowed us to come here to seek answers.
His smile drops as Morgiana begins to speak, and they all look. And Thundris speaks up. You are a peculiar one. You are a fire tribe. But Breezy says that you do not follow or come from the fire tribe that we know.
Morgiana, at this point, considering they know, takes off Randor's seeming ring to be able to give back to him and says, I came from the other land, but everyone has told me that I don't know who I am. I came here hoping for answers, and upon meeting Breezy, I believe that I am slowly finding the answers I'm looking for.
Suddenly a gust of wind picks up and it throws the sheets up in the room, and it gets suddenly very loud, and you can tell the elders are conversing with each other, and the sound of the wind and rushing tapestry cuts off being able to hear them at all.
Wow, that is something.
And it goes on for about a minute.
Now they're still speaking. I think we'll have to talk to them after. Kai, I think. I don't speak Primordial.
The sheets drop and the wind stops suddenly. You do indeed seem different, untouched by whatever plagues the current fire tribe.
Okay.
But You carry the most treasured possession.
Hey!
She's gonna instinctively, hold her fingers towards the necklace.
The female will beckon you to come near.
She will walk up to Thundress.
She gently puts her hands on your face, and then she'll put one hand down and she'll clasp the opal. Many years ago was our last visit from our allied fire tribe. A young woman and her husband came as part of political relationship. I was much younger then. She was their flame speaker, the one that would speak to their god, the one that wore a necklace very much like this. A necklace very much like young Zephyrus. Ah, Windwalker.
Morgiana's just gonna take in the information. Do you know if that man and his wife are still around? Are they alive?
I do not. That was 20 so odd years ago. In that time, something occurred within the fire tribe. Our relationship was soured as they began to hunt us for sacrifice.
I don't understand what would make them do that. What would change?
We believe their god died. They no longer worship that who they once did, but basil geese.
So this necklace that I have, do you believe that it belonged to the fire speaker?
Yes, if it is any function like that of our windwalkers, it lets you speak to the god of your tribe. A token handed down from generation after generation. From fire speaker to fire speaker. From windwalker to windwalker. From stone speaker to wave glider.
Do you happen to know where the fire tribe was last when you had contact with them those years ago?
We are very old, my dear. Not all the information can be remembered easily. The location of the fire tribe is written, but we no longer have access to the writings.
Were they destroyed?
No. The history of all Genasi was kept in one place. It's a cave. The Cave of History, as we named it. Not too far from here. We were its keepers. Once a year, a chosen would journey from each tribe to record their history. In the time since the disappearance of the Earth tribe and occurrence of a much more aggressive fire tribe, those writings and meetings stopped. And in our absence, something has taken the cave as its home.
Do you think that if someone were to lead us to that cave and we were to destroy whatever is living there, that maybe we could find some information?
I do not doubt it. But whatever beast has made home in that cave is a foul one. I could not ask you, we could not ask you to do such a feat of your own will.
At this point, Morgiana is basically going to bow her head to Thundress and turn back to the group. The group will notice that she has tears in her eyes, some streaming down her face. Do you all think that you could help? Kill whatever beast has taken that place.
Apologize. We get more translation. I think only you and Kai.
We'll say Kai has been relaying.
All right, thank God.
Yeah.
Kai's just been right there. Kai's just been there, and Randor's been like, write that down, write that down.
Yeah, basically, because I've been around Kai, but I'm only picking up like half of this shit. Like common, it's terrible.
She'll look at the group and just be, please, I need to know what happened to my family.
Kai immediately draws the bow on his back. As long as I still have, as long as there's still magic running through this body, whatever it is, I won't let it keep you from your goal. I don't care how strong it is, or even if it's immortal. I'll find a way to kill it. If it stands between you and your and what you're looking for, then consider it dead.
She'll slowly make eye contact with everyone in the group.
Niran will nod when their eyes meet.
Frey will nod as well. He'll pat his sword and he'll give you a thumbs up as he says, I have this sword to protect those around me, and I'm not going to stop doing that.
Zahar will be like, I like a challenge.
Thank you.
Randor will nod, and I can't say no to a pretty face or my friend.
Morgiana will turn back to Thundress and ask, do you think we would be able to perhaps borrow a tribes member that would know where that location is? They don't have to go in, and they don't have to interact. We just need to know where it is and how to get there.
Thunderous looks to the other two, who both nod slightly. That can be arranged, my dear. But not today, nor tomorrow. But soon.
That is perfectly fine.
We wouldn't
Now,
want to
I would
ask
also-
more of you than we need.
One last information from my old brain. There was one more visitor from the Fire Tribe. that came after, much after. He was looking for the cave. We don't know whether or not the change happened before or after he came through. He certainly did not mention any form of attack to us. And he also never returned. Or at least he never traveled back this way. We sent him to the cave, and that was the last we saw of him. Maybe he was able to record one last bit of his people's history.
I hope so. She'll bow her head and say, "Thank you for your time." And then she'll go back to sort of kneeling beside Breezy.
The middle elder speaks up. I would request the other introductions for the few I do not know later. There is a feast that must be prepared for, and a celebration to be had.
Of course.
Sir Breezy, Mr. Breezy, or sorry, Young Breezy is what it would be here. Young Breezy, take your new friends, house them, and prepare them for the festivities. If you would, please. Yes, hello.
Sorry, I got distracted helping clean up a spell that Lexi did. I was told there was ancient writings in a cave and stuff. Did we mention the one cave where we found all those mysterious drawings that we couldn't decipher?
Ooh,
and
the
had the
earth.
3 stones?
Yeah, the earth stuff. Yeah.
Do you bring that up to them?
Yes.
I think we should.
So, what exactly do you say?
I guess I would, when it's being mentioned about ancient stuff in an ancient cave, Nala, who has the Iracunda stone and always likes to fidget with it, would probably like motion, like knock into Grung and go, what about the cave where Iracunda was guarding with the ancient things like that? Are they talking about that?
How we couldn't get through the door.
I believe it is different, but I can bring it up to them, see if they know.
Would we want to bring it up now or wait until later?
But
what does the group think?
I believe let us wait till later so that we can get all of our questions in after we have had a bit of a rest.
Are we gonna ask about the thing in the forest too?
No.
No.
You don't know.
Breezy said not to. Breezy said not to.
Yeah, not right now at least. We'll do that later.
I'm fine with mentioning things later. I just, because I missed that part, I didn't know if we wanted to.
Yeah. Can we take a full rest here? Is this place secure?
Yes, this is a secure place where you do not have to be guarded.
Hallelujah.
So this is back. So what does full rest do? That's
full rest is
full health,
hit
full
points
everything,
and hit dice.
Okay.
All right.
We're back to full power.
Yes, sir. We got a checkpoint.
Breezy leads you out of the room. You see Zephyr follows. Typhoon stays, and
Monsoon?
the
Monsoon.
Monsoon. Sorry, Typhoon, different character. Monsoon stays.
Hey.
And the flaps fall down, and and those that speak Primordial hear, "You invite the enemy into our home."
And Morgiana is going to flinch.
Randor perks his
Kai
ears up at the word enemy and looks at the tent.
And Kai just puts a hand on your arm. Don't give a damn about him.
I know, but it'll definitely take time to get used to being called that.
Well, just to know, until if any of them try anything, don't think that I'm not ready.
I know, Kai. And I'm very grateful for that.
It's only what a friend should do.
Do most of these air genasi seem to be blue with white hair?
Yeah, blue with white hair.
Huh.
That is the typical look of air.
It just strikes a resemblance to the Avaroth. Okay.
I'm seeing Dragon Ball.
Okay, Dad.
So Breezy leads the group back to the aerovator,
Ah!
as they'll call it. Which has fallen back down all the way to the bottom, which is it's just a hole now. And Breezy will whistle and look down low, and he'll whistle 4 times. Or he'll whistle 5 times, then 4 times. So it's a quick succession, which means the elevator gets sent up to the 5th floor and drops down by 1.
Neat.
So we're not
Were we
going
followed
to
by Breezy's sister, by the way?
Yes, Breezy's sister is with the group.
God damn it, Deals.
Deals, I knew that's where that brain was going.
I didn't know there were that many of them. I thought there was just the one guy.
No, there's a lot.
few of them.
There's a lot of angels.
There is definitely a few of them.
One for every universe.
Oh,
I'm
there's
pretty
more.
sure.
There's more than one for every universe.
Isn't it like 2 or 3 at least?
Like
bare minimum.
Well,
Not
they
for the creation ones.
They
like,
well
for Kai's, yes, but for specifically the ones like Whis, I think there was only.
yeah. There's one. There's one for every universe, but there's also a lot more because the Xenos exist.
Yeah.
Anyway, back into the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than the Dragon Ball Divine Hierarchy.
Breezy leads you through a residential area. These are at the very bottom of the town. You saw very small tents, and these are larger tents. They have more of a structure to them. They have well-defined rooms and such. And eventually, Breezy leads the group to a semi-large tent or tapestry-covered structure, call it. No lock, no door. He just pushes past, and it's a very well-decorated, cozy room. You see, once again, pillows, a very short table, like a Japanese style. You'd have to crouch. You'd have to like sit on your knees at.
Randor sees that and
Unless
goes.
you're me.
Randor sees that and goes, yes.
Yes. And then there's literally Nala and Venandi having to sit outside.
Oh no.
Oh no, you fit. It's big enough. You fit.
Oh shit.
It's close fit, but it's a fit.
It's the Harry Potter tents.
It,
Oh my god.
When I say tent, they've put up a massive wooden structure, and instead of walls, it's tapestry.
Ooh. It's
it's more like TP.
It's basically TP, but like bigger.
Bigger, yes.
Ooh. Neato.
So it's basically a foyer room where it leads off to branch off into other decent sized rooms. Welcome to our home.
Thank you, Breezy.
This is your place, Breezy?
It was my parents' place, but it became mine.
Oh. I'm sorry. It's nice.
Thank you. At this point, Zephyra will go to Breezy and go, I'll prepare some food. You take them and just sit them down and, I don't know, give them a briefing on what they should do for the festivities? Or should I be the one to do that? Isn't that my job? Is that my job?
Oh.
And Breezy will be like, Breezy responds with, I do believe it's your job, Miss Airwalker. And she'll Okay. Just I'll get food real quick. And she'll dart off to another. She's about 16, by the way, from what you guys can tell.
Technically still older than Kai, if we go by current years.
Technically still older than Randor if we go by current years.
Yes.
So Breezy leads you all to a room that you've never seen more pillows and like cushions.
Oh my god, I wish we slept like this at home.
Niren has now taken like quite a few of them to make himself a little nest.
So, you all find a place to sit, and Breezy will recline into a pile. So, it's been a few years since we've had a feast on the scale that they are about to have below. Do try to eat all of any food you're given. I don't want you to offend anyone.
Niren's gonna nervously look towards Kai.
What?
Eat any food given to us.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had told you before. Hold on, I need to pull it up to see how it's worded.
There will be dancing. I'm sure that it's very different dancing than you are used to. There will be some drinking. I assume all of you know what do you have drinks that make your throat burn where you come from and then make you feel like you are up high?
Breezy,
Yes,
you have
we
no
have something
idea.
Similar.
You have no idea. Randor's been in some bars.
Breezy, when we tell you that there's an entire group of people where we come from whose whole culture involves that, then
I miss
That
the
sounds
dwarves.
delightfully irresponsible.
yes, yes, it is.
It is.
Yet they are somehow the greatest builders half the world knows.
Yes,
Van?
it's also true.
Yes, hello.
Would I have any like specialty items from where I come from? Like any specialty drinks and stuff specifically from?
If you didn't come over with on the boat, you don't have it. I know one person
No,
in this
I
party
meant-
does have some special alcohol on them.
No, not on me. Just like in general. Just like would I
Oh,
know of anything specialty from my area?
From the Feywild or from Kyoto Okami?
Briars.
Briars. Yeah, there would be a briarberry wine.
Why?
Whoa.
Hey Van, why are we talking about special alcohol? Like I had to go to the bathroom.
We're drinking,
Breezy
deals.
asked if we have something like alcohol.
We're having a party.
Yeah. Breezy
Cool.
described what sounds like alcohol, and he was asking if you had a drink similar. If the group had ever, because he doesn't know you.
I'll
He
share a
doesn't
drink.
know how to call it alcohol.
I'll pull out some of the good stuff.
He also said that to try not to offend anyone, eat anything we are given. Anything that's handed to us to eat it. To try
I
not
was
to offend anyone.
I have no issues with this.
I'm gonna pour a glass for Breezy and see what he thinks.
I don't mean to. I just don't want to waste food.
Breezy looks at the liquid and goes, "Is this water? Why would you pour me water, my friend?"
Water, he says.
Then he puts his nose up to it and he reels back a little bit. What did you do to this water? And he'll sip a little bit and go, ah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's clear
I'll have a slight cherry
where we're
taste.
from.
Yeah, it'll be a cherry. It's the cherry blossom sake,
Yeah.
right?
Randor's had it with Zahar before. He knows what's up.
Yeah. And so
what-
Breezy will finish drinking it and he'll whinge a little bit and go, "It is not as pungent as my people's, but
Oh no, that from what I know, that's some of the lighter stuff. Anyway, so.
Oh, good God.
Morgiana's never had a drink.
Oh
Morgiana's
no.
gonna breathe fire tonight, and I can't wait.
Oh Jesus.
Oh no!
She was a dancer, but she never drank in the clubs, like in the taverns. She never drank while she was there.
Morgiana, are you sure you don't want to keep that ring?
It's fine.
Shit.
Alright.
As long as someone can promise to not let me do anything too.
Yeah, somebody be Morgiana's hall monitor.
Nala will be designated driver.
Frey's also kind of in a similar boat, but he's only had wine at like very specific events.
Oh no! Someone's gonna watch the bunny.
Nah, the bunny's fine. The bunny can do what they want. The bunny can't. The rabbit.
Less to reveal. So I mean, like, at least you can go upwards of like a shirt and pants off. At least you have your underwear. Morgiana, like, from what I understand, she doesn't wear underwear.
Yeah, no. See.
Nala can't confirm.
See. Here's the thing. The fire tribe woman can't be committing war crimes. The rabbit can do whatever the fuck they want.
Right?
The rabbit can commit all the war crimes he wants.
After a moment, the tapestry is open to this room, and Zephyra walks in, and she has like this. There's no map. There's no map. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Zephyra walks in with a tray of shells.
Shells? Hey.
Perfect. Prove you'll have more. The only one.
I only had a few things within the box to cook. So this was the quickest thing, and we'll be having a feast later. So, my mother always served hors d'oeuvres when anyone came to the house. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Thank
Tell
you
her she's
for the
fine.
thought.
It is perfectly
Aaron
alright.
can feel the awkward, like, explaining type.
Van, what's that time on that disguised self?
Oh,
You got your ring handed back to you.
I gave you
Yes,
back your ring.
but it has expended both charges today.
Oh, you probably need to re-up it.
All right. Breezy, do you have a restroom?
Place to relieve yourself. I will walk you to it. I forget we technically have one in our own home. Normally you would have to walk to a certain part of the village, but since Zephyr here became the Airwalker, we have one in our home.
Oh, that'll work. That's okay.
AKA, since my parents died.
And Randor's just like,
Morgiana will try and, like, not bluntly ask. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to your parents?
So there's just like a blank look over Zephyra. My mother, our mother and father, went to establish contact with the Earth Tribe and never returned.
I see.
I'm
very
sorry
sorry
to
for
hear
your
that.
loss.
It is fine. It's just been readjusting. She had not finished training me to take her place before she left. So it's been a learning experience. Please, have some food. And she sets down this tray of like large snail shells, but they're like bright colors.
Van, you didn't.
What the fuck?
Morgiana will sort of look up at her, smile and nod, and pick up one of these shells.
She hands out these like little wooden like a chopstick, but only one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to eat this, so I just eat it shell and all.
You try to. You bite down. You can. It's like a rock.
Ooh.
They're
shell
huge
or
too. The shell is about like softball size.
Jesus.
Is it not open? Is it just a shell?
It's a snail shell, so it's got the opening to one end.
Oh no.
Ray's gonna like look over this thing, see the chapstick, and see the hole, and he's gonna like wiggle it in there. He doesn't know how he's gonna get it out, but he's gonna give it a shot.
Niren's gonna get up and
Same.
like move really close to Breezy's sister and like I almost took my hand off the keyboard to try and talk with my hands. Put the shell in one of her hands and the stick in the other, and just kind of like nod and watch really closely.
We haven't had this before, so we're not exactly sure how to eat it.
Well, you take the stick, and she rotates the shell to where the hole is pointing up, and she sticks the chopstick in, and you watch she twists it, and she pulls out what looks like noodles.
Oh.
That is weird but interesting.
They're blue and they're hot.
Morgiana is going to have
I'll follow the.
Wait, is this their version of cup noodles?
So so let's say you have a yellow shell. When you pull out, if the shell's like very bright colored yellow, you pull out, your noodles are yellow. If it's a bright green, the noodles come out green.
They're
whatever
fucking.
color is
Wait, it's cup
whatever
noodles.
color
Colored
is prominent,
cup noodles.
Whatever color is prominent on the shell is what color the noodles end up.
That's so
Noah
fucking
wasn't paying
cool.
attention, and having no other way, literally just put the shell to his like mouth and just slurped the entire thing.
She looks. That is one way of doing it as well. It's not very proper, but you see she kind of delicately tries to eat some of the noodles. Those of you that eat the noodles, they have a
odd.
They
Oh,
have
you
a
figured it
deep-
out, Noah.
They have a deep seafood-like flavor, like
Anyway,
crab, lobster, crawfish.
Niren's gonna
And-
whine a little bit and sit next to Kai and like.
And then
poke
you're
at his
all
food a little bit.
then you're all suddenly punched in the jaw with spicy.
Whoa.
And then he's gonna quickly eat it to try and like, it's noodles, it's okay. And then when he eats it, he's gonna like perk up a little bit, and then the spicy hits him, and he's going to like everything but steam coming out of his ears, and like he's gonna be panting, and his feathers are gonna be flicking up and down rapidly.
Randor, you're brought to another little tapestry door.
Oh, thank God.
Breezy pulls it open, and you can tell this small room you're in is suspended over the floor. It is like there is just a drop under it. There is like, if this room were to collapse, you would fall to the ground. All 4 levels of this room. There is a piece of wood with a circular cutout,
Right.
and you look down, and it's just a drop.
Great disposal system. I wouldn't say very safe.
Hey, Van.
Thank you, Breezy.
Trust me, it's fine. It's built to code.
Van.
Yes.
I would like to offer Breezy's
What is
sister a
the
drink while
code?
Breezy is escorting Randor.
Oh God, no! Don't get the child drunk deals.
She's like, sure, I'll have some water.
Oh my God.
She'll take it.
no.
This bitch
Oh,
about to get
no.
fucked up.
And she'll take it, and she'll whatever spell, like she'll sip, and she'll, oh, okay. We have something similar to this, and then she'll just down it, and she'll hand you back the cup.
Oh, holy
I just
shit!
nod.
Okay, so not doing a drinking game with her. Wow.
Oh, Niren's gonna challenge someone. It's either gonna be Breezy or it's gonna be her to a drinking game.
We have experienced how dumb Morgiana can be.
All right.
She's going to ask her, well, what is one that you guys drink?
Oh, how do I say it in a way you would understand? It is a drink, but it is. Have you seen any plane striders yet?
We've seen the plain cats and rats.
The dogs.
Did we see the dogs?
Big, scaly, like big lizard that eats grass and walks along the ground.
Then no, I don't think we saw them.
Walnut.
So, we hunt those, and we take the stomach of which, and we fill it with sugars, and water, and fruits, and then we tie up the ends, and then it gets hung in a dark room, and then we come back a year or two later, and we get the liquid out and siphon off the bad fruit, and it becomes the drink. We don't really have a name for it. It's just the drink.
The drink.
I would like some.
Do you relay that?
Yeah, I'll relay all that and then be like, I'm sure we would love to try some of your tribe's delicacies and beverages.
Zahar shudders.
Van, what form is the hat right now?
I'd like to imagine it's still the big brim, big feather.
Got it. As Breezy closes the curtain, I'll Sky Self will drop. I'll just have a deep breath. And I'll sit. I obviously can't use the restroom, but I'll just contemplate life while I'm standing / sitting over the abyss. What?
Random makes bathroom sounds.
Yep, sure do. He'll take a second, close his eyes, and just like, well, it'll be more comfortable. And he'll take the form of Aberoth, where he walks out.
Breezy stands out there, and he's visibly startled, and then he remembers. You see, there's more explaining here than there was before.
Randor is just gonna put a finger up and just say, when the time is right, I would say probably explaining it here, not on an adventure, might get awkward, especially with a lot of third party. It's complicated.
So I will point out, your hair is white.
Yep.
But whereas people here have white hair, they have white hair made of actual wind. Yours is hair.
Right, I know that.
Just wanted to point that out. So you're brought back to the group, and you're given your weird shell noodle.
I'll kind of snack on it, but I'll probably give the rest to Niren or somebody, because I don't want to...
That spice hits you just as hard as anyone else.
Oh, fuck, that's hot.
Nala's wanting a second one.
And everybody notices that Randor is in the Aberoth form currently.
Do you think it was wise to switch forms?
Might not be.
I thought it would be more comfortable.
Zephyra is confused, and then Breezy fills her in that that Randor can change his form.
I'm sorry, Pop Lobo. My bad. I did it reflexive. Usually better about that.
And she'll nod her head for a moment. All right. I don't know why you would do that right now, but okay. And then she'll look to Morgiana. Can I see your necklace?
Oh, of course. And she'll unclip the necklace and hand it over to her.
Oh no, don't take it off.
Oh,
I just wanted to.
It's just a higher quality version of my terrible voice.
And she'll step forward, and as you have it on, she'll just cup it in her hands, and she'll look at it and go, huh. This is a very special item, as the elders told you. Do you know how to use it?
no, I was found with it. So I never really knew anything about where it came from.
Has anything ever spoken to you? In a dream?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, for real.
Then you've used it.
I still don't understand how, though.
I think I can help you understand it. If you'd be willing to stay for a time, I can do what my mom did for me. For you. And show you.
I was just gonna say, Morgiana will sort of look to the group as if to be like, would that be okay?
I'm comfortable staying as long as everyone else is comfortable staying. I would like to look around the village more myself.
I would love to explore. And
Do you have any craftsmen that would be willing to work with us?
How many what?
Craftsmen.
Craftsmen. I know a few craftsmen, but they'll all be closing their doors for the festivities.
Beyond that.
I know a few.
Wonderful. Nala's like, I can stay.
Morgiana will turn back to Zephyra? Did you say?
Zephyra.
It would be much appreciated to learn more about this.
I'll even do work around.
And I'm sure we're more than happy to help with anything that's needed around the tribe. As penance or payment for allowing us to stay.
No. You already slayed the great beast. You've done all you needed to. And she'll look up and I must get ready for public appearances. Breezy, would you take them to also get ready? You know where it is on the second level. And he'll nod. We must prepare then. All of you can follow me. I hope you have a full stomach that will hold you over till the feast.
I've ate enough.
Morgiana, you can stay with me if you'd like.
I would.
And I can help you get ready.
Is that because she's a girl? Because if so, Zahar might want to stay behind too.
I think it's more that they, one and the same with the necklace and all.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they'd have like a different outfit for Morgiana because she is like
very revealing.
Well, more like the fire version of the Windwalker. So like, and she may want to help you more with your necklace.
Yeah.
All right. So the rest of the group leaves with Breezy, and they go down a floor, or down 2 floors. And Breezy leads the group to this another large tinted building. This seems to be more of a shopping or warehouse, storage, craftsman district area. And you see stores are closing, but Breezy walks you into this large tinted building, and you are met by several other Genasi that take each of you, and they start doing war paints, and they start throwing these blue highlights and sashes over your armor. They even bathe you ever so slightly. They wash your arms and your neck, and they just begin getting you ready for this feast.
Niren was a little like, please don't touch me at first, and then he just kind of like relaxed, like, oh, customs, got it.
Yeah. Niren, they start taking these blue feathers, and they start just like pushing the blue feathers between your actual feathers.
His
like they can
feathers
come out
will
easily.
stick up for a second, and then he'll be like, ooh, I like those.
So they start tucking these other feathers in. Kai, they go to put face paint on you, and I assume you stop them.
Yeah, I'll just be like, don't worry about the face paint, it's fine. I prefer to keep my red anyway.
They seem insistent, and they keep trying to touch you.
Hi,
Ask them to use a brush, friend.
Don't use it. Don't use it with your actual hands. It can. My skin is not the most kind to people's skin.
Breezy will relate. He says his skin is poisonous. Do we have anything else to apply the paint with? And they look at each other and they nod, and they return with like this stick with like long loose hairs on it. They dip into the pigment and they start to give you a very intricate.
Chocobo feathers.
I could have come or done it. But... Oh, are they wanting to paint? Are they? Oh, they're wanting to.
They go to first off. They go to pull the hat off of you, and it just stretches and bounces, and they're very confused.
If you just give me the design you're going to do, I can make the changes myself. I'm a little.
They seem confused. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. 10. Not great, but it's not bad either.
Breezy will help you. Roll at advantage.
Okay. Yay.
So they back off, and they go to paint. Who's the next closest human, which would be Nala?
Not human.
Yeah, humanoid. Like they can't use Niren or Kai as reference. So they reference they basically show you what they're doing on Nala. And you basically all end up with these weird headdresses of blue feathers, blue face paint, sashes and long flowy tapestries over your bodies.
I will expend another disguise self and make the to Aberoth's form. And the hat doesn't go away, unfortunately. Can I get him to change into something more appropriate?
Get him to change into the headdress.
Yeah, can I get him?
The hat changes into the headdress.
Thank you. What was his fucking name? I have his name.
Spec.
Thank you, Spec. I appreciate it.
What was I gonna say? Frey, how sensitive are your ears?
Do you mean to like touch, or do you mean
touch?
For like hearing?
Oh shit!
I mean, he'd obviously instinctively like flick his ears around if they touched him, but they're not sensitive enough that like they'd get hurt.
They're not ticklish.
So Frey, you watch as like this one Genasi walks up with like hands covered in pigment, where they grab both of your ears and they just like pull up to rub them all,
That's
to
gonna
rub them
take
completely
weeks
with the
to get
picnic.
out. To get out.
Oh no!
Wait, on the fur? Oh no.
Is it like a
ears,
wet
like,
willy?
Like they grab his ears, like wet like oh my god. They put all this mess and stuff in his ears. His fur like immediately stands on end, like it
Randor.
Cause like it's a weird feeling. Imagine like someone like someone comes up behind you, you don't know they're there, and they like you know how when someone like gently like rubs their like hand over your arm and you get this weird crawly feeling? That's what it feels like. All over his ears.
I'm imagining the anime whole body shiver.
Yeah. Randor's gonna look at Frey's like, I could probably get that out, but we'd need to go to the hot springs.
Yeah, and Frey, they just start like trying to do designs in the massive amount of hair you have, and they're just talking back and forth with each other. And Breeze goes, "They say your hair is very soft. They're complimenting you on it.
It won't be after that paint."
I appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to
I wasn't expecting them to do designs in my hair.
Frey,
I'd half be waiting for like they get just one really good spot where it just feels really nice, and just like you get the like foot tap, like
Frey,
a dog, like
Randor.
It's like ooh.
Randor doesn't usually.
Frey, they remove the band that holds your hair in a ponytail. By the way.
Oh no!
Oh, so if you've seen Frey's reference art, his head, like the end of his hair goes like to the back of his thighs. When it's down, it goes to like mid calf, if not lower.
Yeah.
He has long hair.
Jeez.
That's long. That's not long.
Your hair is longer than mine is.
As they're painting Frey's hair, Randor
You could fit 2 me's in your hair.
Fit 2 million, put grung in hair.
And for reference, right? Frey's 5'8".
Jesus.
That's like almost his whole body.
I was making
Wait, hold on. I could fit a whole Randor in Frey's hair. Wait a minute. I could wait. Hold on. I could stealth into Frey. Frey, you don't usually see Randor get upset, but when they start painting your hair, he starts getting like this like tick, like an OCD person would get. He's like, he's gonna help you wash that out later. He is like,
Yeah, cause like Frey's not upset that they put stuff in his fur. He's just more uncomfortable that they did it without like saying anything. Cause even Breezy probably would have been like, "Oh, they're gonna do stuff with your hair or something," but they just grabbed his ears out of nowhere.
I'm just glad I rolled higher than a 10 for Breezy, so I didn't end up fucking they go to touch me and it just goes right through.
All right. Back up to Morgiana and Zephyra.
Wait,
Morgiana,
does Zahar's look any different?
Zahar's would have something similar to Randor and Nala. Just basic face paint. They would have made more of like a dress per se out of like the blue material that they have. But not much different than Randor's or Nala's.
Makes sense.
Morgiana,
Yes.
you were led to Zephyr's room. Which it's just it has a rounded bed in one corner. It has furniture, like what can barely be called furniture. There are containers in this room that hold things, and there is a silver mirror, as in it is silver that has been pounded and shined to function as a mirror.
Okay.
Neat.
And she goes around and she starts pulling out these clothes. And she looks at you. This is my first time having to really prepare for one of these. I have to wear my mother's dress. It's
Morgiana
very
will look at her and say, "Take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay."
She breathes a sigh of relief, and she starts like putting herself together. You watch as she goes up to that mirror and she puts on some of her own like blue, like war paint from this little container of pigment. She looks at you and she's holding us and she's like, "Could you turn around for a moment?"
Of course. And she'll turn.
And she'll change, and when you turn back around, it's as elegant of a dress as you can get in a place that is still a tribe. It is still wild here. So it is a deeper blue than any of the blue banners you've seen. And it is just more material. It looks pretty heavy. It has actually no, it would be the opposite. No. It's a very light. It's very light on material. So it like wraps around her chest, leaves part of her waist exposed, and then goes around the legs, but has a split in it, and wraps around one shoulder.
Okay. It looks amazing.
I used to say the same to my mother. Let's find something for you. I only have whites and blues.
That is fine. We'll make something work.
So she sits you down and she starts to do your face paint. And she's like reaching over you, and she goes to like adjust your necklace to be a bit higher, and both crystals touch, and there is a sudden spark. You wake up some amount of time later. You're flipped on your back, and across the room is Zephyra, who is also regaining consciousness.
Wait, what happened?
Morgiana's just gonna call out, "Are you okay?"
I'm fine. What happened?
I don't know.
Both crystals are glowing. Yours is hot, and you can see hers is rising off her chest ever so slightly.
I think we might have activated them somehow. Or at least done something to mess with them.
Pardon me just a second. And she'll dash out of the room.
Morgiana will sort of hold on to her necklace.
What are you thinking about? While you're holding onto your necklace.
She's just got like a tune going through her head.
Mm-hmm.
That she probably starts to hum. Which is... It's basically along the same tune as Once Upon a December from Anastasia. And that's just...
So you start to hum that, and then in your head...
dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel.
Yep.
In your head, you hear Zephyra. Is that you, Morgiana?
I can hear you in my mind, and you're not in the room.
I can hear you in my mind, and I'm 2 rooms over.
Holy shit, you mind linked somehow.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are you touching your necklace too?
Yes.
Okay.
We have a means of communication.
This is very strange.
Yeah. I'm
not even talking out loud.
Neither am I, but I am going to let go, and we'll see what happens.
Should I let go?
Maybe if one of us lets go, see if we can just still talk to the other one.
Do you let go?
Morgiana will let go.
Can you hear me, Morgiana?
She'll like quickly grab onto her necklace. Yes, I could. I'd let go and I could still hear you.
Oh, okay.
I think we've learned
this is
something
very
new.
strange. I think we have. Give me a moment long. I'm trying to find my grandmother's journal. And she returns sometimes later. And she has a book, and she starts to open it, but the book does not contain a written language. It's pictures. It's hieroglyphs.
Okay.
And she's flipping through, and she gets to like the very beginning. She's like, it's the very beginning of the journal. And it's basically the transition of her great-great-grandmother or grandfather, great-great-grandfather to her great-great-grandmother. Or whatever. The generation before, but it was a man.
Yeah.
And she's looking through, and she eventually points out a hieroglyph that is is of the grandfather clutching the crystal, and it is, she goes, these symbols in this is speak when in need.
I wonder whether it's with all. Because the elder was saying that there was at least one per tribe. So I wonder what happens if we all let them connect. Maybe that was how they organized when to meet. To go to that cave. Or even just if something was happening, just to let others know.
That's true. Maybe more of our history is lost than I thought that there was.
I'm just glad that my group was okay with the idea of going and fighting the beast that lives in that cave now.
You're really gonna go do that?
Of course. We don't turn away from a fight.
You are much braver than I, Morgiana. I can see why you are descended from Fire Tribe.
I've done a lot of fighting for myself. So, fighting for a different cause for somebody else, it's important. I was kind of like you, in a sense. I never met. I don't remember anything about my birth parents, but I watched as my parents from the old world, I watched them get slaughtered, and I ran.
She just hugs you and goes, don't think about that anymore, Morgiana.
But at least now, whenever we feel lonely, at least we can talk to each other. And she'll smile at Zephyra.
She'll smile back. You're just as my brother described.
How was I described?
Brave and beautiful, my dear.
She'll just smile.
Oh.
Ninja. Now, don't we have an event to get to?
Yes, let's get your dress together, and through time shenanigans, it is the very bottom section of the tribe. The homes and stores that were here have been packed away, and the whole level cleared and rearranged. a massive set of 3 long tables has been laid out. A stage has been put together with another table on top with seats for you all, the 3 elders, and Breezy and Zephyra. Morgiana, Zephyra separates from you. Says, I need to make a entrance and such. So you go sit with the rest.
Of course. And she'll wander off to the rest of the group.
And you notice she immediately has like 6 or 7 female genasi that just flank her side and move with her. They pick up any like she has like a long bit of tapestry that runs behind her that gets picked up, like a wedding dress and such. Eventually, the entire tribe shows up, and it's about 350 to 500 strong of Air Genasi here. About 60% seem to be in high spirit, while the other 40 looks like they've woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
I wonder why.
Morgiana, you do catch lots of glances, but you catch 3 glances. You catch warm glances, you catch fearful glances, and you catch hateful glances.
Yeah.
Quite the mixed bag. Eventually, the 3 elders come down. People start taking their places, and then, after the elders have come down, the elevator goes back up and comes back down a few minutes later, and it is full of food.
Wow.
So basically, at the middle of this food that's being carried, you basically see a whole roasted stegosaurus. Is the best way I can describe the creature as a stegosaurus.
Nice.
Big
Not
beast.
as large though.
No, about the size of a stegosaurus.
Okay then, gotcha.
A ninja. You know the herbivore grazing creatures from Monster Hunter? I don't remember their name.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, those things. Big boys.
I can look up the name real quick, but
Also, Van, are we on the 12th of Haru Escon at this point, or have we gone further than that?
This is that night.
Of Escon?
Yeah, of Escon.
Okay.
So, and it's fairly late into the night at this point as well. It's
Yeah,
it's already midnight when the festivities are beginning.
Aptonaut.
Yeah, if you want to drop a visual aid, Ninja, it's just one of those, but roasted.
I shall acquire the picture of the Aptonaut.
There are hundreds of types of food that are getting set out at the table. The whole roast beast is set on its own table behind the group of all of you, along with the most extravagant of dishes. But coming down on the elevator on its own, on a platter, is the tongue of the great beast, and that is set in front of the 3 elders.
This seems like the best picture that I can get. That's just white background. I shall throw that.
Yeah, one of those, but whole roasted.
Okay.
They're eating the tongue, guys.
I can see that.
There is tribal music playing and such. Heavy drums, bone on bone percussion, and yelling and hollering. And then it all cuts as one of the elders slowly stands.
What? Sorry, I got distracted.
The great beast is no more. And tonight, we dine on the flesh that tasted the flesh of our brethren. Tonight is a good night. We welcome in new friends, and what might be a way of reaching peace with our lost brethren, and he gestures to Morgiana.
He'll sort of like smile nervously.
Typhoon like steps up onto the stage suddenly.
Typhoon?
Monsoon.
Monsoon. Suddenly steps onto the stage, and he walks up to in front of the elder, the table between, and he looks down at the tongue, and he draws his sword, and he starts to gently fillet very thin slices of the tongue. Like paper thin slices. And at one point he just locks eyes with Morgiana as he jerks the blade back.
I'll kind of... Can I see his eye line?
He's looking more to the crowd behind him. He's just looking he's not staring at anyone in particular. To all of you, he's staring at Morgiana.
I'm gonna step in front of her and meet his gaze.
We're all sitting.
We're all sitting, Wayne.
You're all sitting at a table.
Son of a bitch.
Getting up in front of the elders.
Don't stand.
Mm.
No point in entertaining that.
For once, Morgiana's just gonna hold her head high.
Morgiana, you hear in your head, he's all muscle. It's got a vendetta. Don't let him bother you.
She'll reach up and hold her necklace, and the group will probably see her like smirk a little, but Morgiana in her mind will say, "A dog that's all bark, no bite," I suppose.
Jesus, I love they become best friends. Necklace, God, great.
I expect they would become best
He
friends.
eventually thinly slices the entire tongue, and he puts his sword away and he bows. And he walks off the stage, and the 3 elders stand up, and they begin taking the slices of this tongue, and they gently fold and roll them all into like little bite-sized pieces. And then one piece is presented to all of you.
Morgiana will bow her head and do the same motion as the elders did.
Okay, so you all fold it up.
Wait, is Randor offered a piece?
Yes, Randor is offered.
Yes,
You're all at the
God
table.
Niran turns a bit green and queasy.
God.
Morgiana yet again.
Follows suit.
The drumming suddenly starts back up about 300 feet away at the other end of the tables, as with guard and other ladies around her, Zephyra enters. Her dress, and she enters slightly floating on air. And she floats higher, and then she floats over the entire stretch of table, landing on the front stage with a slight bow.
That's
the
cool.
Windwalker joins us and graces us for this feast. And then there's a sudden eruptive applause. And she takes a seat next to one of the elders and Morgiana. And she also takes the piece, and she'll look at you and be like, "Do as I do."
Of course.
She takes her and the elders take the thinly sliced bit of tongue, stick out their own tongues, and they just apply it to their tongues. And they just gently pull their tongue in, and they close the mouth. And you'll hear Breezy and Zephyr both whisper, kind of with a just let it melt on your tongue, don't chew.
Morgiana will sort of like look down the table at the rest of the group and do the same, and sort of like try and like whisper pass it on down the table of don't chew, let it melt.
Randor kind of...
I already am.
Randor's staring at this tongue, he's just like, oh my fucking god, what am I supposed to do?
Frey doesn't
reach it into your mouth, but gesture it up to Spec, so Spec can let it melt.
Spec, Random. I can have a mental connection with Spec, right?
Yes.
Spec, I need a favor. Could you be a tongue and eat this meat for me? Just put part of yourself into my skull.
Put much of myself into you. I am afraid I am already very inside of you, my friend. But
Oh,
if you're
I
needing me
love
to
this.
digest that piece of meat for you, I do believe I can do just that.
That would be fantastic.
Wait, I love how
There
you
you go.
hated Spec, and now he's the only reason he's not getting
as
expelled.
the slime pushes in through your eye sockets and forms a tongue for you.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. I assume I open my mouth and it's just.
If his spell fell, this would be terrifying.
Yeah, it really would be.
You all place this meat onto your tongue, and over the course of a minute, it slowly melts away, leaving a nice buttery, nutty flavor.
And you eat tongue. God
Sure.
damn it. I swear every fucking quote that's made is a quote that I make.
Breezy
to say,
steps,
this is
bows,
quite-
and steps
quite
away.
tough.
He's like, I must prepare for my own performance.
wait, Breezy's performing?
Hughes watches Breezy steps away, and he meets up with another group of about 12 other warriors, including Monsoon, not Typhoon, Monsoon. They step off into another tent, and they start preparing. As food is served, the elders go up and start to carve the beast, and it begins being passed out. Your table is served first. Over the course of this night, you eat about 48 dishes
Jesus.
that you've never heard of. You don't understand exactly what they are, but they're all wonderful in their own way. You don't like all of them,
These guys are
but
good.
you go and you realize I could see why they would eat this. Some of them are just visually unpeeling, like when you're served a giant caterpillar.
Randor will literally taste everything because nothing affects him. AKA...
Niran, however, is like fighting back tears and trying not to be rude.
AKA Spec is getting a fucking feast tonight.
Frey
I grew up in a
understands
swamp.
politeness.
This is.
Excuse me,
this
sir. Is your hat getting bigger as the night goes on?
Is he? Is Spec getting bigger the more food he's been eating?
A little bit.
Morgiana would just be like, yes, it's part of a magic spell, so it's more as he eats, he gains knowledge about some of the meals, and it's more for him to
roll a deception check.
Can I help her?
Yeah. Just look like you're learning something with each bite.
Can I give her advantage? I can go.
Is that a thing? Can
yes,
you give me advantage?
Quite.
You pass because they had a 7 insight.
Okay.
I see. Well, he'll be able to join our cooks then. And they could really give him a good teaching.
I'm sure he would
Back
be
Ratatouille's this.
grateful for that, won't you, Randor?
Randor, like, look at Morgiana, and if Amaroth could sweat. like if this was the panicked king look that he had back in ancient times, it is here and now.
Do you need to sweat? I can make it look like you sweat.
No,
Gross.
Noah's sitting nearby and is like, he's left that food unattended, and he's just like sneaking bites off of his plate.
Yeah. The weirdest thing you probably eat the entire night is a giant roasted caterpillar that's been cut open down the middle and folded out, so like the caterpillar-like flesh, just translucent flesh, just hangs out, almost like a lobster tail. And it tastes like roasted mangoes, but the texture is very slimy and fibrous. It tastes like roasted mangoes.
I'm gonna have to figure something out with Spec here.
And you don't understand, mangoes taste like feet to me.
Oh no.
Morgiana's sort of gonna look at the group and be like, yeah, and sort of like turn the other way to look at Zephyr.
She's just eating. She's enjoying her meal.
Yeah. But Morgiana's gonna be like, "You look amazing, by the way. Loved your entrance."
Thank you. I'm not much for theatrics myself, but tradition demands what it demands.
I'm slowly getting terrified of what traditions might be for the Fire Tribe if I'm ever to meet them.
Naren's gonna
What I have to learn.
her and be like, "Can you ask her when the alcohol is coming? I don't think I can handle it."
Randor also nuts.
Zephyra, a lot of my group would like to know when the special beverages get served.
Those are after Breezy's performance.
Okay, and Morgiana will look and sort of like pass that information down the line. Like, wait for Breezy to perform, then you drink.
What they're going to perform.
I'm really glad that we're all sitting in a line because as this is getting passed, this is just one of those that game where it's telephone.
So it just starts like getting weirder and weirder as it goes down.
I feel like Kai's near the center so that he can possibly relay it a tiny bit better.
It just towards the end of the line, it just becomes it's after Breezy's strip show. And it like devolves, and it's like, stop it!
Oh my god! Jesus!
And serve us drinks
just
himself.
at the end, just like,
Neat.
You know what? I wouldn't have expected any other answer.
I'm gonna.
Okay, Randall.
I'm gonna lean over to Nir and like, we might need to do something a little bit more with Spec. I don't know if a hat's gonna cut it if he keeps getting bigger.
It's the headpiece at the moment.
Yeah, the headpiece is like, almost double the size that it was.
Spec, can you feel downwards? Like, instead of making the headdress bigger, can you just kind of
sink into his skull,
down into his torso?
Are you trying to talk to Spec?
Yes, I'll stick my hand into him.
Can Spec only talk to me?
You're the only person he's ever talked to.
Oh shit.
But Spec has changed hats when I've asked him to.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I think that's more to spite Randor, if anything.
Does Spec respond at all?
So Spec suddenly shrinks its extra mass down into your body.
Okay.
Does
some heavy some heavy music starts to roll over the room.
I would assume that this is Breezy.
That's
as you said that, and heavy music started, I was like, "Hello?"
Yeah, like holy shit.
So, exiting from two adjacent tents come the same warriors you saw exit earlier. This time they have definite their war paint is completely different. It is definite, like, prepared for battle, scary war paint. Around their necks they have these greenish flowers that cover the rest. At their sides they have these staffs. And then from there it's just basically a loincloth.
Naren's just gonna like the whistle, like, oh damn. Not like wolf whistle, but the like yeah.
In the group you do recognize both Breezy and Monsoon. Breezy has a massive scar that goes across his chest.
Whoa.
Along with like some kind of impact scar on his left shoulder.
Have we not seen him shirtless before?
No.
Wow.
Was that from any
fight
that he participated in? At the hot spring, didn't he hop in?
He did, but you did not see these scars.
So they happened afterwards, or we just weren't perceptive enough?
On Monsoon, you see a impact wound in the shoulder, but on the opposite shoulder.
They fought each other with spears.
Did you just make them Squall and oh, what's his name? The blonde one.
Squall and the blonde one.
Thunderous Squall and Adnos.
Final Fantasy VIII. The one,
I don't know.
with the scar going down and the ones with the scar going up.
I don't know. They seem to have it. Frey, what you missed was Breezy and crew and other tribal warriors emerging in loincloths with weapons ready.
Oh shit, loincloths.
Yeah, Breezy and Typhoon, and Breezy also has a large scar across his chest. Monsoon. Fuck. And Breezy also has a large scar.
Has a bladed cut, like a scar across his chest and an impact wound on his shoulder. And it's, I think I said 12, so it's 6 on 6 as they meet at the table. And they all put a piece of this tongue on their own tongue. And they begin a strange tribal dance where they slam one foot and the other foot is launched with air and it spins them. And they begin this tribal dance, and that goes on for about a minute before the tongue is dissolved, where they break off into 6 and 6, and they each begin to approach each other into a mock combat. So you hear these heavy blows where the spears strike each other with extra impact on it added through wind. At the back of the line are both Breezy and Monsoon, as after about 10 minutes or so of mock combat, eventually one side wins over the other. It's clearly choreographed, of course. And it makes its way through about 5 on each side before it goes to Typhoon and Breezy. Monsoon and Breezy. Breezy goes for an overhead strike to open up the fight, and Monsoon suddenly sweeps his feet out from under him, and those of you with a perceptive glance can see Breezy is very confused.
Oh, this is no longer planned.
Randor has seen many performances and studied performances in the past, so he immediately sees something is wrong.
Yeah, that would probably be the same with Morgiana.
Breezy, when there's an explosion of air from under him that flips him up in the air, he catches his staff before he lands and goes to deliver a generic strike, like thrust, at Monsoon, which Monsoon seemingly predicts and ducks and parries and delivers a gut punch to Breezy. Breezy stumbles backwards.
To his sister.
Yeah, I was gonna say Morgiana looks to Zephyr and goes, "Is this all planned? Because it's almost not seeming planned anymore."
I mean, I'm not allowed to know what the choreograph is.
I'm gonna.
I hope it's not anything untoward.
I'm gonna whisper to Kai and Fejap. This is not an act.
Do the elders seem like perplexed about things?
To the rest of everyone is still cheering.
Kai will. Kai, who is at least fairly close to the elders, will just simply say primordial, something's wrong.
Morgiana will be like, I'm getting that sense as well. You want to keep jumping up on the desk? This is what happens.
There's something off about this fight.
Breezy takes a deep breath after that gut punch, and he returns an elbow directly to Monsoon.
Woo! Shit!
Who stumbles back.
Breezy.
Monsoon takes his staff and just breaks it over his leg, and it takes both ends into his hands. At that point, Thundress like leans down next to Atmos and whispers something, and they like talk amongst each other for a second before Monsoon just charges Breezy with 2 wild swings. Breezy parries the first, delivers a punch to the gut, but then takes the second staff into the head, which leaves a deep gash. And now there is actively blood.
Probably without even realizing that she's reacting, Morgiana will stand up.
Nala is already standing, whispering to himself, hunter or prey.
Randor has magic in his hand, literally on the verge of about to cast Healing Word.
Niren's procured his punch dagger, which probably should not be on his person right now, but is getting ready to rush.
Morgiana's probably got a very small amount of fire in her hands, but trying to in a sense hide it from everyone else.
Yeah, Freya's he's also stood up. He kind of stood up in a little bit of a dramatic way. He shoved his chair back. He stood up so fast it flew backwards a little bit.
Probably what Morgiana did as well.
Zahar is ready to fire blowgun.
Niren's wings are twitching like, someone give me the signal, I will charge.
It's not
sit for now.
Breezy suddenly is 6 feet in the air as there's a puff of air, and Monsoon shifts backwards with a puff of air. Breezy lands in front of him, and they just start trading blows back and forth. Just these high speed, high impact blows.
Can Niren throw something to try and hit him with it?
You wouldn't want to risk hitting Breezy though.
Not a weapon, not a weapon. Something to throw. Because I can steal his sight.
Randor is going to grab your arm, Niren, and say, "Don't interfere yet."
Morgiana's gonna grab at her necklace to talk to Zephyra to make it seem a little bit less obvious, and be like, "Do you want us to intervene for your brother's sake?"
She grabs hers and goes, "My brother can handle himself. I'm afraid what would happen if you intervene, Morgiana."
I don't care what happens with me. If you feel like he is not safe, you give the signal.
Yes, but I do. I trust my brother.
Morgiana will sort of look towards the group and sort of motion her hand as if to say, we need to sit down.
Randor is still sitting.
Kai has just been watching the entire time.
He's just kind of Go ahead.
He's trying to see, he's trying to keep an eye on the fight. Van, can I attempt to, perception or insight to see if Monsoon is trying to go for killing blows? If he's going for actual strikes?
Insight or perception.
Can all of us do that?
Too.
We can do a group perception.
Alright.
Okay.
I would have said it would be me, considering you guys were all about to go into murder mode. So
I was sitting down. I was sitting down about to cast Healing Word.
Like to say,
I wasn't interfering.
One time that we all
Ninja.
want to make sure something happens, doesn't happen to our favorite NPC.
Everybody's been watching the fight, and they've seen the blows being dealt. So anyone could have also just could have checked that. So I made it a group DC anyways, because it's
That's
the
fair.
prior blows that are in question, which have all been seen. Yes, he is definitely going for killing blows. Niren and Zahar, you don't doubt that Breezy is dazed from that, especially from that hit to the head.
Randor will, if Randor knows that Breezy did take a hit and they are going for killing blows, he's going to release that Healing Word on Breezy.
Hey, Van.
What are the material? What are the things for? Is it verbal semantic material? What is it?
Literally verbal. It's just verbal.
That means you will have to say something, Wayne.
Hold on.
And if he gets healed, then oh my god,
Wayne, what do you
Wayne,
say?
you idiot!
What do you say?
Bastard.
I mean, we don't have any other option unless Breezy's getting hurt. That's just what Randor would say.
Morgiana's ready.
What does he say?
What do you say?
Usually he just says heal and Fajap. In this case, he would just say it under his breath.
Are you trying to do it stealthily?
Yeah, I'd sleight of hand
Be
it.
prepared for a stealth check.
That's fine.
Stealth check.
Stealth check? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna fail. Oh my god!
There we go.
How much do you go ahead and roll your healing.
Fuck it, I'll do it at second level. I don't give a fuck. So it's 7.
7. All right. So that wound on Breezy's head stops bleeding and slightly heals up, and you watch as he seems to regain his composure before knocking one leg. He sweeps Monsoon's legs and delivers an elbow like directly to the side of the face as he goes down. And then Breezy will do a few backflips to end up back on his side of the table, and he'll post up for another into a stance. Monsoon gets up off the ground, takes a stance too, and they both charge each other. As they get within 10 feet of each other, they both end up bursting off of the ground. Breezy goes into a spinning kick, so does Monsoon. Their kick collides mid-air with a crack before they both hit the ground. Then they both just start delivering kicks back and forth.
Morgiana's gonna glance at Zephyra to see how she's reacting to it.
She's watching Breezy intently.
Is Breezy at this point also going for killing blows, or no?
Yeah, looks like it. Breezy's fighting for his life, it appears.
Morgiana's gonna grab the necklace. Just say the word.
I am definitely glad I healing worded him.
Yes,
now.
Frey?
I have a question. What do the DM inspirations do again?
For a quick reference, you can go to rules, mechanics, DM inspiration.
Cancel a critical, cause a critical, learn the resistance, critical, or immunity of a creature, learn lore, plus 10 initiative.
Breezy fights Monsoon back over to Morgiana and Zephyra's side of the table.
I would like to do something.
What would you like to do?
Use my DM inspiration to help Breezy.
How so?
I want him to do any type of move that he can to put Monsoon in check. This man started a fight in the middle of a performance. I want him to put this man in check.
That is pretty fair.
So I guess technically cause a critical hit.
Okay, you want to cause a critical hit on Breezy's next attack.
Yep. Just remember that he's going for killing blows.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that
he's fighting for his life. Monsoon is.
Yeah, the only reason I cast was having a healing word come out in the first place is the fact that Breezy was not guarded for such an attack, which made it unfair in the first place.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. There with the bot.
Yeah,
all right.
Do you want the bot again?
Yeah, go ahead and do it again. So, as Breezy's just delivering these kicks and these punches, we watch as Monsoon stumbles back, and Breezy dashes forward, and he puts one knee up, and there's that air burst below him, and that knee drives directly into Monsoon's chin.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that's. He's gonna feel that one tomorrow.
Maybe.
Monsoon falls flat on his back. Both him and Breezy are covered in blood. Breezy stands there, breathing heavily. He looks up to Morgiana and Zephyra. and he looks over to the elders, and he seems like uneasy on his feet. And he looks back to Morgiana as he's about to say something. Monsoon shoots up and takes the one half of his staff, and he puts it to Breezy's neck, and he starts to hold him and choke him there.
Morgiana's going to stand up and have a fireball in her hand ready, pointed at Monsoon.
Monsoon is just staring dead at Morgiana with a smile on his face.
Nala moves forward and wraps his arms right around Morgiana.
Morgiana will hold another one up to point it back at you. It's like, no.
Morgiana, I'm not even staring at you. I'm staring dead at the other guy and just bear hugging you so you can't move your arms.
Frey's gonna walk over to Morgiana and he's gonna like whisper, but like aggressively at her. He's doing this so you'll get kicked out. Don't fall for it.
Van. Can I cast message on Breezy?
Breezy is currently struggling to breathe.
It's meant. It should be. Oh, I guess you do.
Yeah.
Is it?
Okay.
It should be.
You can send him a message.
If I can get any like indication that one of us should do something, I want it to be me or literally just not Morgiana. So I will send him a short message like, do you want us to do anything? It doesn't have to be Morgiana.
If Morgiana lets go of the fireball that's in her hand, will Nala let go of her?
He's considering it.
Okay, she puts the fireball away.
He was.
I'm still standing directly next to you, but
Monsoon just gets this look of anger on his face as he just pulls that thing tighter on Breezy. Breezy's reaching up and grasping at her, trying to pull him back.
Morgiana is going to have her hands up so he can see that there's nothing there, and she's going to walk towards him.
So Morgiana, as you put your hands up, there is a burst of wind as Monsoon is knocked backwards completely and onto the one of the large dining tables about 60 feet, and he's just sent rolling.
Oh shit!
I need the bot to stop.
Morgiana's gonna quickly grab like cloth or something off the table and start wiping the blood off Breezy's face.
Did Breezy do that?
Frey's going up there as well.
Are you gonna catch
Frey's going up to check on Breezy.
So Morgiana, as you're going, you just next to you just see Zephyra with a hand held out and white glowing eyes.
Oh.
Niren's gonna go position himself between Breezy and Monsoon.
Morgiana will probably do the same, but more looking towards Zephyra.
That's another 7 healing. Or no, is that more? 9 healing? 9 healing.
9.
Breezy is just flat on the ground now, gasping for air. He's breathing. He's conscious.
I didn't want to interfere too much, Breezy. Are you okay?
Oh god.
I am fine.
Alright. That's it. Hearing that, Morgiana's gonna turn and start to walk towards Monsoon. And just go, what was
Morgiana.
As Morgiana moves forward, the whole crowd around Monsoon shifts back. As like I assume Morgiana is angry and her hair is now blue and standing up.
Yeah.
That
was supposed to be a performance, not an actual fight. You could have killed him. What was your point for that? And she's just
gonna grab her wrist, kind of like barely holding her back, like I will keep you from getting yourself kicked out because you need answers. But
at this point, she's angry enough that her skin is burning hot. So it would probably burn anyone who touched her.
Darren will probably pull his head back and lean down and whisper that he was trying to prove that she was too dangerous to be in the camp. That she needs to calm down.
Monsoon sits up and he gestures to Morgiana. Look at the anger and aggression they invite into our home. Our people have brought us nothing but bloodshed.
And obviously you know nothing but it, especially considering how idiotic you are in making a play fight into one of murder.
At this point, she's just angry, and it's like, I am doing this to protect my friend, not because I want to hurt you. And she'll turn to the crowd at this point. If you wish to kick me out, then fine. But I will not stand for a friend of mine to be hurt when there doesn't need to be a fight.
Morgiana, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And it is Thunderous. Along behind her, the other two elders. Monsoon, you are stripped of your title effectively, and will serve 1 year within the Sky Cage.
Fuck this motherfucker.
This is not right! You invite the enemy into our home! What when more of her come? You cannot base the kindness of one people, one other tribe, on one member that got stray or was taught to infiltrate our people. I will not be sacrificed to beasts.
Can Kai walk up at this point behind Morge?
Sure.
As Kai would just... Oh, you go first.
Morgiana is just going to turn and go, What? What would I have to do to prove that I am not like them? If I need to be sacrificed to a beast, then fine.
Morge, don't let your anger get a hold of you on someone who isn't worth it. Allow me.
Before Kai, he will interrupt to respond to Morgiana. You know what you could do? You could go die like a dog, like my family did.
Upon hearing that, you, everyone who's close just see Kai's eyes just, like, you know that terrifying moment in anime where just the entire eye line is darkened? That's what he's like right now. As he just simply steps up, looks at Monsoon dead in the eye, and just simply says, the only dog here is you. Someone who has too much pride over their own ass that they're not willing to even give anyone a chance. If I was not a kind man who is different than my people, I would have killed you without even a second thought the moment I saw you going for any blows that were deadly. You didn't even see it, did you? My runes were ready the moment I needed them. But no, you were. I didn't, because I believe that maybe, just maybe, you were dumb enough to do this. I have no qualms with your people, and yours don't even know mine. So take it like this, maggot. You're not even worthy enough of a name, let alone a title. Nothing. And trust me on this. If I wanted to, I would kill you. Oh, I would. Cause you have really pissed me off.
At this point, Morgiana has, in a sense, almost calmed down, but she has tears streaming down her face, puts a hand on Kai's shoulder and says, don't even bother. He's not worth it. And just turns around and walks out of the event.
The last thing I will give you is one last thing. Just be happy knowing that we were kind. 'Cause trust me, if all of us were like you, this would have been an entire different story. and Kai will just simply walk away. He has no words left for this fool.
Nala would like to say one thing as we're all leaving. He just speaks up and says, "You say that we should, that your tribe should not base the actions on one person that may or may not be that. But so far we've dealt with only a few of you, and you seem to be the worst out of the bunch. If we were to take your advice and not trust anything, could have killed you when we first met." And he'll walk out.
Kai has to turn around to translate after his dramatic exit. Kai, dramatic exit again.
Niren's gonna walk up towards him after helping Breezy to his feet, because I'm assuming his sister would have taken over, taking care of him, and he's gonna make a show of putting his dagger away, and then he's gonna look for someone who could translate it and feel like he'll just kind of like look to the elders and then just sigh and walk away.
Randor will look at him, still kind of next to Breezy, but was moving towards Kai as Kai walked away, and in the shit-eating grin, looking at Monsoon, because he's been taunting this fucker the entire time, and in the most broken primordial he's been learning from Kai over the years, he'll say, "Sit, boy," and vicious mockery his ass, and then walk away. Just go to sleep, my guy.
Hey, Van, I sent you a DM.
Yeah.
If we're hurting his feelings, I'm doing psychic damage to hurt his feelings.
Yeah. You do psychic damage. You can certainly attempt deals. We only have 2 minutes left in this session.
Also, I rolled max damage in that vicious mockery. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So we'll say this as we're ending session, getting close to the end of session. Monsoon is taken away. His wounds are dressed. And you guys, if you were to follow, you would see this. But Monsoon is led to this small, like one 5 foot square rectangular cage of reclaimed metals and wood and rope, which is then hoisted up above the village to just the air. So there's about maybe 200 feet below it. And it just hangs there from this metal-like rod. Almost like, I think it's called, I can't remember what the cage pirates would put you in, and they would hang you up from the top of the ship. The birds would eat you. I don't remember what that's called. Shanghai? No. Anyways, that is where Monsoon is put. Breezy is brought to a shaman for medical attention.
Ben, if I have to do it in this session, I still want to do that.
As I've just described, it'll be insanely hard to get to him. You can fly, I guess, so you could do it, but you'd have to do it at night.
I figured. And plus, I think I could just
Yeah, you could do that. Just hope no one's below. So, Morgiana, after a little bit, you hear in your head, "I don't know where you are, but can we have a talk? I feel like you need someone right now."
She'll grab her necklace and go, "I'd love to have a chat."
Can you make your way back to my home?
I can try. I don't know how likely the
others
from your tribe will help with the lift.
I will send my maidens out to help you here. And with that, the camera pulls out of the very late night Air Tribe town and zooms a good ways off, where we see some lush forest, green leaves, but then we hear heavy footfalls as like the bush the camera's looking at is suddenly erupted into flames as we get another angle of 6 heavily armored members of the Burning Hand physically blaze a path through the forest. We watch as one walks up with both hands and just gouts of fire erupt in front of him as he just waves in front of him and burns the grass, bush, and shrub away.
Was the Burning Hand again? Were those the people?
The
on
bad guys.
The bad guys.
They were the guys on the boat, right?
Yep.
Yes, the big metal boat.
Oh, fuck.
The ones that think they're superior to everybody else.
We saw the boat landing last session.
Shit. We don't know where it landed.
No.
And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh.
Wow, that was rough.
Did everybody have fun?
Stuff to do after session.
Yeah.
Totally almost killed a man today.
Above game, that guy is 100% gonna break out and kick our ass.
Hey,
if he does, then I'm going
None
to
of Deals has anything to say. None of Deals has anything to say about it. Deals has messaged me about flying up there, killing him, or just flying up there and cutting the rope.
Oh,
honestly,
sent me 2 different ways of killing this guy.
Honestly, for once, do it. I wouldn't care.
Ninja agrees with Deals' plan. This never happens.
I'm okay with it.
Randor is a pacifist, man, but holy shit.
Oh, trust me.
Bit of monkey face, I see.
That fight gone on for any longer, or if Breezy was actually O-code, there was going to be a guiding bolt through that guy's heart within seconds.
Oh, I would have had Frey.
I wouldn't have even cared.
Frey would have gone up to fight.
I was just gonna start vicious mockerying to give him disadvantage on his attacks.
Oh, that would have been funny too. Like, boo!
I had healing word and vicious mockery. I'm like, dog, I could just sit here. I don't gotta do shit.
I would just pop primal strength and just start bludgeoning the fool. Like, not even worthy of a weapon.
Nala was about to see another deer running in the distance.
Oh god.
Niren was about to get up and go punch him.
The whole party was ready to kill this guy.
Anyway, that was a good session. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow.
All the other people here, though, they seem nice.
Best quote tonight was, "Ah, bit of monkey face, I see."
God.
That was a good one.
God damn it.
Oh, by the way, Wilvella completely skipped out on the festival. You don't know where Wilvella went.
Yeah, that's concerning.
He went to Monsoon's apartment and like slipped and poisoned every part of his food.
Just fuck you. I think that's probably the angriest Morgiana has ever
God,
been.
Honestly, I thought Kai.
God, Wilvella secretly commits murder.
I was
Jesus.
about to go put a fucking froggy hand on his leg.
I was half a mind to draw an arrow, and I was half a mind to just draw an arrow and put it beside his head, and just stab it into the ground beside his head.
Half the party got up, and I'm sitting here like, whoa, wait a minute, guys, let's not kill a fucker yet. I was like, hold on.
He was trying to kill Breezy, bro.
I wasn't ready to commit to the situation.
Nala was literally just trying to protect Morgiana. He was like, no, she's gonna do something bad.
Yeah. But that original photo I sent you, Lexi, of the like Hades but blue before you edited it for like the battle mode, that's what she was like tonight.
Yeah, I'm
blue flame fucking everywhere.
I am both happy and sad Morgiana didn't take my bait.
What bait?
Oh.
Which bait?
Do it. Fireball. Punch him. Hurt him. See what happens if you hurt him. That's what he wants. He wants you to throw fire at him so he can make a point.
Well, too bad. The fool just got proved wrong.
He was trying to get you to be an angry person.
May I ask, though, what would have happened if she did throw the fireball at him?
You definitely would not have had the support of any of the people.
No. See, I made a smart decision for once in my life.
You got a bear hug. Bear hugs always help.
Yeah.
Man,
All right, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner because no one cooked
Good
dinner
night,
tonight in
stream.
my house.